Hey YouTube, what's up? What do you think about hub worlds in games? I remember them fondly. Games like Spyro, even Demon Souls had a hub world. But I remember like in games like Demon Souls, it was really criticized, and by the time Dark Souls came out, it was like, yay, no hub world, linearity. But I liked the hub world. There's something about it. It makes me feel grounded. Hub world, what's up, Pond? And Notre Dame and Crash Bandicoot Warped. Hubs are kind of cool, right? How you been, Notre? Welcome. Well, I kind of want to do something like that for my RPG platformer game about aliens invading Earth on the cusp of World War III. Will you choose to save or destroy humanity? I'm thinking of having a hub world, but it's a twist because it's a menu. That is to say, you know how like you check your inventory or you look at your list of moves and you see like a little video playing of how to do them, or like the map where you go and fast travel. I kind of want, oh my gosh, Banjo's hub world was amazing. That which kind of reminds me of, it's not really as deep as this, but A Hat in Time also has a hub world. It's not like Banjo-Kazooie's hub world is nuts. It kind of reminds me of like Super Mario 64, except different. Anyway, so it's gonna be a menu. You know, you like check where you're gonna fast travel your inventory, except it's a hub world. So you literally, wherever you are in the game, I don't know, in the middle of a battle, you press a button, game pauses, and you're in your hub world. Unpause, you're back in the battle. That's what I want. And I'm gonna justify it because the player character in this game that I'm working on, that still needs a little bit of work, but it's getting there, is an alien who has a little orb embedded on its chest. I'll show you what I mean. So that's the alien, and you see the orb, the shiny orb on its chest. The idea is gonna be, ignore the weird spider-looking bones. That's nothing. Don't worry about that. The idea is gonna be that these orbs have like really cool like space-time bending powers, like exotic matter is contained in there. There's a whole bunch of lore, it's a whole thing. And they resonate, they are able to sing with their voices at a frequency that activates special things. Such as traveling at the speed of light. Yeah, they can do that. And also, summoning a hub world that's around them. I don't know. It could just be like implied that it's like a mental thing. But no, I think they should like meditatively actually like go into like a bubble of some kind. I don't know. I don't really know about the justification, but it's gonna be a sphere. So I want it to be like you're inside of a sphere looking around, right? You look up, you see like the curvature, and then there's stuff in there that you go and interact with to do things. So I want to try to set that up today because Wednesday we set up the menu system. So it's not like I'm gonna spend years, yo, I'm gonna be working on this game for like 5-6 years, something like that. I would say 6-7 years, but you know how that goes. It's gonna be a long, long time. Hey, Antoine, welcome. Such a long time. So, the menu's gonna get nicer. The menu's gonna get fancier. Little Jar Jar Binks looking dude. But I wanted to just get the infrastructure, the bones, the plumbing for the menu in place, the state machines that make it up. So, it does. We press the pause menu. We got a continue button. Okay. We can restart. If we restart, you'll see the main menu here. There it is. It's the main menu. Start the game. Bam. It's not much, but the plumbing is there. And because it's there, now I can make my other menu, which is going to be this hub world menu. So yeah, I'm going to spend some time today working on that. I tend to work in these two different sections. So I'll do 80 minutes of work. And then take a 30-minute break where I'll get all up in chat or play a game if we have to or whatever. But that does mean that during those 80 minutes, I'll be pretty locked in, and the messages that I do respond to will be few and far between, potentially. But, you know, we gotta do the dev. What's up, Lux? I don't think you remember me. I don't know. What would I do to remember you? How would I remember you? Certainly not by name. Maybe your name changed. So yeah, come with me while I do this dev. You're gonna be on the early side of this journey. This game is gonna come along. I think it's gonna be a very, very impressive thing by the end. So I'm excited to have you here. Maybe come check out how it grows over time. Noter's been great. Yay, we love to hear it. Yeah, I've been good too. I mean, I was working on a lot of like small games for my game jam, actually, which is the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games. There's only 7 days left in the current one. We're making games like Minecraft. I'm not participating. This is the first one I haven't like participated in. Well, I did make a little something. I couldn't resist, but I only spent like some time on it. I didn't spend a lot of time on it. But we're making games like Minecraft Classic specifically. And yeah, so I've been making little games for that, and I'm just kind of like tired of it. So I'm doing well, Noter, because not that there's anything wrong with making small games. I'm gonna go back to making small games when I need a break. But I just realized I wanted to like try to build like good systems that were not rushed and just slapped together. Because I kept doing that. In my small games, I kept like building them out too much for the time frame. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I just need to build something out. So yeah, I'm doing really well because I'm kind of I'm not going to call it a dream game, okay? But I'm definitely chasing a dreamier game than the smaller projects that I've been doing. Dude, I have 345 hours put in this jam. Whatever. Wait, what is that? That's too many hours. That's too many hours. Does that actually equal something reasonable? I can't do time math in my head. I can't even do regular math in my head, for that matter. You're the one Which one? Well, this is actually an extension of that universe, except, I didn't keep working on that particular version of the game. Instead of being an endless runner, it's going to be a RPG platformer. I realized the game wasn't fun to me. I didn't think it was very fun. I thought it was a bit challenging, and I didn't really... I also wasn't working on like good code for that. That was like early me being programming person at all. So I made a lot of bad code. And so I was like working alongside just like terrible code and like better code. And it was miserable. So, but I didn't even think the game was that fun at the end of the day. So I'm kind of glad I moved on from it. Well, welcome back. That was a while ago. I started working on that at the end in like December 2024 was like, I feel like the official, I'm not working on this anymore. And then I started working on the new version. It's kind of totally different. A few months ago. Doing so many game jams should help you scope this big project. Yeah, right. And it's like, look, I am letting myself get a little crazy with the scope, but you're right, because I have a more realistic idea of what goes into games and what comes out the other end, and also some practice in knowing when to say that's not gonna happen, that's too hard. We'll see. I had time to do retopology or something. So the last time I did retopology was here last week, and y'all did not enjoy that. So I'm not gonna do it here again. But I haven't done it off stream yet. I've been working on my branching dialogue plugin for this game, and other stuff. So haven't finished the retopology. It's still a work in progress. But the model is there, obviously. All right, let me see if I can get some game dev started. There's not much here in the game. Can we go to a different level? This is cool. I mean, this is very cool. It's beautiful. This is the alien planet so far, the conceptualization of it. But, let me check out maybe this one. Yeah, let's just go here. Because there's still the shadows in this one. But what I have... Oh, this one doesn't have any, like, pause support. Because there's no managers in here. Wow. Wow. Since I put the menu in here, my extra scenes don't work. We gotta make them work. We gotta fix them up. What, you know what I also am gonna need? I'm gonna need a scene loading system so we can do different scenes. That would be good. Alright. No problem. We fix problems, like no big deal. But all I've got so far is a T-posing alien that you can move around. We can move the camera. And then you can also fly. You can fly. I don't know why we're sitting so far above the... I must have an old player character in here. Something. Why are we so far above the ground? That's weird. Like, that's weird, right? Not sure what that's about. But, yeah. We can fly. It's part of the alien abilities. I told you, they resonate at a special frequency, and it allows them to have special abilities. It's kind of hard to see, isn't it? Anyway, it's got a lot of work to do, but I want to make this hub world. So let's see what we can do. Not a lie, it equates to about 7 a.m. to about midnight, Monday, Friday. So you have done 345 hours. That's nuts. All right, I'm gonna put a timer up here. That's not the timer. That's a little short. What's up, New Jank? Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Shout out to New Jank, by the way. Do you have a YouTube? I think you might not, or might. I'm not sure. But if you do, I'd love to link that. For now, I'll just pop it on the YouTube side as a Twitch link. Boop. Check out New Jank. New Jank's super cool. Thank you, New Jank! Okay, this is supposed to be 80 minutes. Mr. Glitch is back! You need to start, do whatever you feel comfortable with. You know, we don't need to be slaves to Amazon and Google all the time. You're making a game in Python. Nice. What kind of game? All right. So where do I want to start with this? Well, I got to go back to my state machine. My state machine, by the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring chat during this next 80 minutes, I kind of am. But after that's up, I'll be back chilling. But if you want to say goodbye, you can actually alert me if I'm really in the zone by typing in bye, see ya, or later. It will ping me. And then I'll be like, oh, goodbye. A UFO type game. What is with us and aliens as a culture? For me, the aliens are here to solve all of our problems. Gonna turn down a bit, get some work. Yeah, get some work done. Thanks for co-working along with me. Appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna go to my state machine, which is where what I've been setting up. Well, it's just the game ultimate top level state machine that handles whether we're in the pre-game, the main menu, in the gameplay menu, or pause. Gameplay menu is what I am working on today. So I haven't actually set anything up for that state. Not even a button that you press to switch to that state. So I think that would be a good idea. So let's do that. See, there's nothing in the gameplay menu function. What button does... That's something that I think about. Well, a game that I'm playing on, at least that uses the keyboard in part, the I key. It has a bunch of keys. It has I for inventory, J for journal, H for, like, your companions. I don't know. So maybe one of those temporarily for now. Because I've already got P, escape, enter. All of those open the, like, pause menu. But I'm thinking, you know, with like exit game, save game, whatever. But I'm thinking that this hub menu... Oh, I could do H. That would be perfect, wouldn't it? Oh, who knows? We'll just pick something for now. So let's call it the hub menu. Hub menu. Alright, Lux. And it's super easy to set up keys in Godot. You just go to project settings, input map, and you just type in what you want, and you tell it what you want the key to be. Let's do one for I, and you can add multiple keys in here. Let's do J and H. I don't know, just a bunch of them. It's also going to be for fast travel. So we'll put F on there too. I don't know, just a bunch of buttons. All right. Now I need to make it mean something. Where do we have the pause button being registered? Oh yeah, I made a manage input script on Wednesday as well. That's a good idea. I like that. Well, let's make a new one. So we'll say if input is action just pressed hub menu. Then we want to change the state to gameplay menu. So see, we've got all that autocomplete right there, super easy to put together. But what does that mean? Currently, it doesn't mean much, other than probably the game will break. So let's make it not break the game. Instead of breaking the game, we need to consider what actually would happen. So if we press pause, it will pause the game. It will check to see if we're doing it while we're in gameplay, if we're doing it while we're in pause. So we have to think about that too, like what happens if you press the pause button while you're in the hub menu? Probably just another pause. Manage input is a component and no one can change my mind. How? How? A component. Honestly, my managers are a component. My whole managers is a component. Like I attach it to a scene and then I detach it as needed. So I guess I agree with you to some extent. Welcome back, Lux. Not gonna be chanting much because you're coding. Yeah, I love co-working. It feeds me, gives me energy. Let's co-work together. All right. So, yeah, let's not think about that right now. Well, yeah. Well, we do have to think about that because if you press unpause while you're in, I don't even know. There's actually not a condition for that. It would kind of stand to reason that if you unpause while you're in whatever other case, then you're already in pause or you're already in gameplay. It could make sense to say, well, just go back to whatever state you were last or something. Like, and then have cases that are exceptions. Like the default behavior is go back to the one you're at, which if I think about it, could easily replace what happens when you pause. Well, I guess it'd be in here. Change state to game. I guess this is the main thing. If you press pause while pausing. Okay, so do we capture that? Okay, let me see if we capture that. Here's what I'm gonna start tracking. I'm gonna start tracking the last state because I'll show you this debug tool that I have. Okay, so it's down there at the bottom. You see those see these down here? These are my debugs that tell me different state machines and where they're at. So this one here is the one for the game state machine, like pause, gameplay, main menu. This is just the player character states, if they're walking, jumping, running, things like that. So what I want to add one that tells me what the last state was, just to observe if that actually is a good place to implement. If it would be reasonable to say, hey, if you press pause while pause, just go back to wherever you came from. Because if there was a valid pause, it makes sense. The only other place I'd want to go is where we came from. So, where do we want to track the last state? I kind of want to do it right here. I want to do it right after that. So let's add this in. So this is the script that I have that tracks those states that were at the bottom. Debug display states. We make sure that it actually exists. In the shipped game, there's not going to be any debug stuff. I'm going to literally yoink it all out. I'm going to have it queue free itself immediately. And then sometimes it's just not ready, and a state fires before the debug is ready. So this just says, hey, if it's not ready, don't do anything. And then we just pass what I'm calling a machine name in there. That's this first string. And then the second string is just whatever the new updated state is. And what it does is it stores that machine state in an array, or in a dictionary, actually, because we didn't get or add. So it stores in a dictionary the machine name, that first string, and the container that got instantiated down there in the bottom menu. So it knows, okay, if I get another ping from something that is asking for that same machine name, I know which container to update, is kind of the basic idea. So, makes it very simple to add new things. And let's add in... Wait, where did I get states in? Oh, that was up there. Okay, got it. Hey, what's up, Vex? Where are you getting this music? Sounds familiar. YouTube audio library. YouTube audio library. So it's music that is, that YouTube will allow you to put in any of your YouTube content, and they won't claim you, they won't ask for any revenue, you're just free to do it. So you've probably heard it in tons of YouTube videos before. I like to think of it as YouTube radio. Really, I just picked about 9.5 hours worth of the songs that they had that I felt I could do game dev to. And yeah, we have what we have. Yeah, it's really weird whenever I stumble on a YouTube video and I hear these songs in my head, or I hear these songs in my ear, and all of a sudden I'm transported to the stream. Hey, Fanny! Welcome! By the way, Fanny, that was so sweet what you said in Adam Jonas's stream the other night. That was so sweet of you. I thought about it after. I was like, that was really nice. But welcome, Vex. It's good to have you here. Sounds like it could be from Toe Jam and Earl. Oh, that game was hard. The game was pretty tough. It was so nice of you. We rated Adam C. Jonas the other day on Wednesday, which is in my opinion, punching above our weight class. We're a very small channel. But we rated him because he's on both YouTube and Twitch, so we could take everybody to the same place. And Fanny was just like, Lise deserves more people because she's great. And it was just really nice. It just warmed my heart. It was really nice. What did Adam say? Adam say that we said we're a big party. We're a little small party, big energy. No. So I guess this will be just last state. Last state. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't need to put an underscore, but I do. I don't know. It just feels right. I do a lot of weird things. I capitalize things I don't have to. Thank you. Cheers. And then I have a feeling that this isn't going to actually capture the state I want, but maybe it will. Okay, so now that's going to show up down there. Last state pregame. So that's a little weird. The last state actually should have been main menu. I'm not sure what's up with that. Pause last state gameplay. Perfect. Unpause last state pause. Nice. How is it not the main menu? Now this is currently back to main menu is broken when you press start again. I don't really know why, but maybe that has something to do with it. Also, what if, Lise, could you consider allowing it to just be active right away sometimes? Can we do that? Can we get like a little I'm gonna make it export variable. It doesn't really need to be export variable start on or something, and make that normally false, but then we'll go into the scene. I think this has a, oh, it gets instantiated. Well, it's got to be somewhere. Display update.res panel container.gd. Here, this. There. Oh, wait, that's a different script. So wait, what's the script? Canvas Slayer? There it is. Okay, start on, yes. So that export variable I made just appeared right there for me to click on. Nice little temporary thing. The reason why I'm doing that... Oh, it didn't work. Oh, because I just... I didn't make it mean anything. Dude, that's silly. Also, you can't do it there. Oh my god, you goof. Because it gets created in debug. That is silly. That is silly of me. I could have been less silly, but I chose not to be. No, because it gets created from the debug manager. When we press the equal key. Somehow. Toggle debug display. What is... I remember making this super complicated debug setup. But I wanted it to be detachable, right? So I didn't want to make... I didn't want to set up input like I set up that hub menu before button. I don't want to register input if I want my debug to be fully detachable. So I tried to make this nice scalable system. I don't know if it's actually nice. I don't fully trust it, but it's okay. All right, this is how we do it. Toggle debug display. If it already exists, queue free it. If it doesn't, create it. Fascinating. Okay. So then let's say at export start state display, or state display on start. It's kind of long, but, and normally it's false. And then we could say in ready, which I normally don't put a bunch of crap in there like that. So let's say ready inputs ready input, and then we'll have another thing which is going to be ready starts. And I like prefixing with these like built-in functions. It just helps me know where they're coming from and organize it a little bit. And we will say if start state display on start, then it's just gonna auto call toggle debug display. What do we think about that? No? Okay. Oh, because you gotta check it still. Okay, there it is now, over there in this other place. Give it a click and try again. Okay, great. Nice. State approved. Now we're in pregame. The last state was none, which is correct, and the player character movement state is in frozen completely. That is to say, we can't move, we're stuck in place. So that all looks good. I want to change this so these buttons, when you click on them, I haven't gotten there yet, but I want to set it up so when you press it, you can actually like just like maybe manually choose a different state or see the whole list, or I don't know yet, something. I feel like manually choosing the states might actually be a bad thing. We'll see what happens. Okay, so start the game, last state pregame. That's so weird that it doesn't... No, we should be in the main menu. Wait, this is important. This is important. Pregame. When we're in pregame, it's supposed to change us to the main menu. But it doesn't. Like, that's weird, right? Does this function even run? Print I run. It does. Proposing, it approved main menu. Oh, it approves the timing, approves pregame after it approves main menu. Wow. Well, how do I do that? How do I deal with that? Well, it returned false. Which is kind of weird if you think about it. Like, it almost makes the pregame state meaningless. Is it though? Because it still does stuff. We're just making sure it doesn't go there. Okay, now we're in main menu. Good. Still doesn't fix that. All right. Anyway, great. So it looks like it records the last one just fine. So I'm gonna say that if we press pause, let me actually make sure that I'm passing the last state into there. So pause, 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 pause. We pass in the proposed state, but now I also want to pass in the last state. Proposed state and last state. Come down to the pause section and make sure that's added in here. Last state. Technically, I don't really have to do that. You know what? We don't have to pass it. I don't know why I'm doing that. Because it's a member variable at this point. So, no need. If we press pause while we're in pause, then we want to... I could literally just plug in last state. Oh, not Atlas texture. Last state. I feel like that would just work. Okay, let's see. So we start the game. I press pause. I press it again. Oh, infinite recursion. Well, that didn't work. That's what I was kind of worried about, that it was going to capture... Loopy! I was kind of worried about that it was going to capture the wrong last state. State approved, pause, last state gameplay. Maybe by the time it gets there, but Lise, by the time it gets there, the last state maybe gets updated. So you have to check it before then. Okay. Try something for me. Can we capture last state later? Well, you really can't. I mean, you can, just don't update it. So we're gonna say variable last state, which is one of the states, and we're gonna make that equal state. Okay. And then, well, but Lise, you don't even update, no, girl. You don't even update the regular state until it's official, until it's successful. So, wait, it doesn't make any sense. If it fails, you update it. No, girl, come on. Right here. That's where you want to do it. Right there, baby. Okay, now try it. Now try it. Okay, start the game. Press pause. Oh! Pause key stopped working! Well, this is going terribly. Why did the pause key stop working? Denied. Because I was trying to it still thought I was in the main menu. How could you say something like that? Why would you tell lies on me? We're currently in the main menu. We're currently in gameplay. State approved gameplay. I just pressed pause. State denied pause. Why would you do that to me? Oh, it's that timing. Wait, that's last state. No, that's last state. State approved, last state. But it still thinks we're in main menu? Somehow last state is now getting saved as state? Manage game. Let's see if I can find this. Oh, I don't know. Weird that it's not even showing up. I have some questions. I have some serious questions about what's going on here. It's very fragile, isn't it? I can't just move things around. State gets set to the last state, then we update this. And you're telling me. Well, because remember, Lee's before. Hey, what's up, Hoyide? Konnichiwa. I'm very confused why that made such a sweep. And then just to confirm, if I take that and I put it back here, you're telling me it's gonna be fine. I think I might know what the problem is. I'm not sure, but I have a theory. I have a theory that before, last state wasn't actually functioning right. So I was using it as a check. Like here, for example. Where it doesn't actually make sense. It used to make sense is state. Okay, let me see if that helps. It might not. It does! Hell yeah, baby! Let's go, big brain! Okay, now I have to, Great, I mean, that's great! No, we don't do anything! It's perfect! It works! I didn't fix this, did it? No, okay. Alright, great! Hub world time, for real! Okay, I'm gonna make a commit. Woo-wee! So, let's say what happened was... Last state is actually the last state. Oh, see you later, Lux. Thanks for hanging out. Hope your Python project goes great. Am I gonna stream tomorrow? I'm not. Oh, looks like Pon told you. Yeah. It sucks when I got... Okay, wait. Let me see. I guess I need to catch up later. The blasphemy to not put an underscore. Alright, I'll scroll back. Is the game like Jim some scope building? Yeah, it's both. It's all of the above. Literally, you get it. You get it. And like, you don't even have to make it effects just like the theme game. You can just sort of take inspiration and do whatever you want. But the core intention for me was that I wanted to have the scope defined for me, learn a variety of core proven game dev techniques, or learn how to make proven game dev mechanics, and it seemed fun. Don't do what you did, it's pain. What did you do? Okay, so now let's have... Well, that state will get switched to. I kind of want to see what'll happen when I switch to my new state, my game hub state. Okay, I press the I key. State approved gameplay menu. Now, we shouldn't be allowed to do that from the main menu, so that's already incorrect. We really need some strong guards if you're in the main menu. Like, you can't... None of the input... You know what, a part of me kind of wants to like route the inputs through some function on the state machine script. Because it feels a little spaghetti to have like the inputs controlled elsewhere and it can like mess with things in here. But, I mean, that's basically what change state is, Lise. So I think all you need to do is say, I mean, if the last state is main menu, it would be kind of nice to carry, like, whether or not it's from input. No, I don't think that matters. And pause gets denied otherwise. Which, by the way, I don't know that I need to return the false I was returning earlier. It gets denied otherwise. What actually makes it get denied? It's only approved if we're in gameplay. If we're already in pause, it rejects updating to it. Although we might be able to... That was what we changed just recently, right? I might be able to undo that. Let me see. Probably not. Oh god, that already broke that. That's amazing. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Okay, don't do that then. How does it know not to pause in the main menu? I already forgot. It only allows it if you're in gameplay. Otherwise, it's false. That's the answer, right here. Not allowed anywhere that isn't gameplay. However, we would want one for if you press pause in a gameplay menu, right? So we'll say if we're in state pause when... I kind of don't need the when, if I'm being honest. Is state's gameplay menu. Kind of don't need it. Then we just pause normally. So in fact, it would probably make more sense to do it here. And what you can do is like a comma. So I really don't think the when is necessary. Truly. I think it's just not needed. At all. Whatsoever. No, you do, because you're checking against the proposed state. Well, don't. Don't check against that. Hey, what's up, Kinoko? I'm glad that you made it to this one. I made the state machine for menus, and now I'm trying to tweak it so I can get a cool hub world to open and be not broken. So if we're pausing, it gets to here, and it's checking to see if the current state, we kind of don't need to know the proposed state. We already know it's pause. We wouldn't be in this function if it wasn't pause. If you think about it. So it's actually very redundant to do that. So let's get that out of there. Doesn't make any sense. Of course it's pause state. We wouldn't be in this function if it wasn't. So instead of matching proposed state, I'm going to match the actual current state. If the current state is gameplay, comma, state, and this is a thing you can do in match statements in Godot, match state, state's gameplay, comma, not or and or anything like that. That won't work. States dot gameplay menu. So either of these, if it's either of these, then just do normal pausing stuff. Just do normal pausing stuff. Oh, right, so we need to fix this too now. This we don't actually want at all. Not allowed anywhere that is not allowed anywhere else, let's say. And then for this one, we're literally just seeing if we're currently in pause. That's it. Let me make sure that didn't break anything. It's very fragile, which we kind of want it to be fragile because that means it's a tight ship. And good. Great. No, we kind of want it to be like a toggle. Basically, this is functioning as a toggle here. That's kind of what this is. change us back to the last state. Now we can't really do that because if we pause, then pause will be the last state. Yikes. We kind of do need to mandate that it goes back to gameplay. Well, yeah, that kind of makes sense. If it's a gameplay menu, the only place it can go back to is gameplay. So, I think that's perfectly reasonable. Okay. So if you press, I would like you to press I mean, like intuitively, I would think I could press the escape key, you know, and get out of the gameplay menu. In my mind, that makes sense. Do I have escape currently as the pause button? Oh, I don't. Oh, I thought I did. Well, let's at least make enter. Can I make an escape? Or like cancel? Something like that? Make that the escape key. Or like backspace, I don't know. Whatever, it can't hurt, right? And then we could say whatever of these we're in. Wait, how did change successful get in here? What is that doing in there? I don't know. Must have been when I was pasting something. If... Oh wait, let's get this out of there. Clean up your mess. If we press that escape key, I would want it to back us out. But that's not really like a state, is it? I guess it could be asking to go back to... That would be reasonable to go back to the previous state. That's kind of tough. You almost want like a special like command, like a special function for that. You know, so it behaves differently depending. That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? To have like a cancel button. But I don't know that I'd want that there. I kind of want it to be changing states, proposing states be changed. It's kind of complicated, I'm going to admit. That's a little complicated. Please, don't worry about that. Don't worry about any of that. Just let it go. Let's just do the toggling for now. Let's keep it to toggling. So if we press the gameplay menu, and we're already in the gameplay menu, so we want the exact same kind of thing. Match state. If the current state is gameplay menu, I just had to think it out. Then we want to change the state back to gameplay, because that's the only time we can open it. Yes, you can pause and go back to gameplay menu, but we wouldn't want that to take us back to gameplay or something. Okay, let's see if at least that works. Start the game, press that, it says gameplay menu down there, press it again, nothing happens. Okay. Why? Why? Print, it runs. See if it hits that on the second one. Oh, it can't put that in a match statement. I knew that. Gameplay menu, gameplay menu. And then I had to press pause. It runs is in there one time. Oh, it's in twice! So did it request switching back? Hey, what's up, Krillionaire? Reverse sleeper build when modern gaming case Windows XP ID inside. What the heck are you talking about? Trying to see if I can puzzle this out. Game state proposal approved. Gameplay menu to gameplay. State approved gameplay. But then it cycles back? It's a little confusing. Last day gameplay. Wait, why does it immediately cycle back? I don't know. Well, because you need to say false. That's why. So here, return false. I forgot. I forgot. Because we need to deny it happening. What we're saying is, if you try to open the gameplay menu while you're in the gameplay menu, we're not allowed to open the gameplay menu. So that's what this true false does. This true false just feeds back into the state, if that wasn't obvious, feeds back into the state machine requester saying, is this request approved or denied? And we want to deny it because we're gonna advance the gameplay as the new state. Okay. I built the system, but I have to use it wrong to remember what I set up. Just be like that. Okay. But that's why I made it the way I made it. I made it the way I made it so it would be like good and solid, but also kind of show me why I'm wrong in using it, if that makes sense. Okay. Nice. All right, so it's switching between gameplay and our gameplay menu. Great. So we don't actually want to freeze player movement this time. This is great. This is good progress. So now I want to spawn a bubble around the player, or the hub world, if you will, which you interact in. One thing about a bubble is you don't get a lot of bottom surface area. So maybe it'll be more like a semicircle. So that way we have a nice, floor to walk around on. And the bubble will just be around us. Or like a dome. It's more of a dome, I suppose. So I think this will be pretty easy. I could make it in Blender, but that seems like pretty unnecessary. Maybe I'll put this directly in the player. We want it to be wherever the player is. We could instantiate it. There's definitely going to be components that should be instantiated. The orb itself is not that complicated. Whatever, just instantiate it. But I'll put it in here for now while we set it up. So this will be in a node 3D. Because so let's say you're doing fast travel. In the game, there's going to be factions. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that, Nujank. That means a lot. I hope so, because it's going to be kind of the game's whole character. Like, we're going to be like, all the promotion, the capsule art, like everything's going to be this character. I've also been working on the shader for the eyes, so the eyes can like move and stuff. I promised myself I wouldn't show this off because it is still a work in progress and it might be broken, but I just can't help it. Why do you think I had to promise myself? The game's Moogle? What's the game's Moogle? What's a Moogle? I like that word. That's a fun word. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever I just did, I didn't mean to. Take it back. Okay, so I've been working on this like Mondo Insane shader. From Final Fantasy. Oh, well, this is the player character. Is that the little like yellow thing or yellow? It's like kind of like tan, like peach. Wait, I think I know what it is. I'm not like the hippest on Final Fantasy, but I think I've seen that. Broke everything in your engine? Oh no. Edit a second monitor. Nice, cleaner. Simply, of course, we can just like move the eyes around. They can look, but that's not that big a deal. We can do a lot of other stuff too. For example, change the there we go. Change the expression. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we got blinking. The curve not working so good right now. Okay, the curve, it's supposed to show different face. Oh, we got a little anger. We got a little anger there. A little bit. There we go. It's kind of hard to see because it's dark, but basically there's all these different ways that it kind of can deform, and it'll like animate mid-game. So you can like have different expressions and whatnot. But like I said, it's still a work in progress. I need to get a little more control over it still. But in theory, it would allow for these different, hopefully, dynamic expressions. And then it also allows for like pupils and good stuff like that too. There's eyebrows, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I want to bring a lot of life to this character because there's going to be a lot of like dialogue happening. Wait, when you say your engine, do you mean the engine that you're making? Okay, let's make this bubble. I hope it's cute. I hope it's cute. I do. Granted, you can be an evil character too. I guess that would happen in your own engine. But too bad, if you're gonna be evil, you still have to be cute. Deal with it, you evil freak. That's what you get. Okay, I'm gonna add a mesh in here. I don't care how many people they crush, they're adorable. I do think some like character, oh, okay, the other thing I'm excited about, wait, can I show you this other shader too? Is, so remember we were talking about like character customization? So I found the shader on Godot shaders, that's freaking amazing, and basically lets me do deformation like in all kinds of ways. And I modified it a little bit to make it more suited for my needs, as is my typical MO. Okay, check this out. Check this out. We can stretch different components. Can we get better lighting? This lighting is like depressing me. Dude, what's up, Tail Spiral? We don't have to suffer with this bad lighting. So it literally super quickly does this awesome, like obviously it's GPU. Look, we're dancing. I mean, I kind of want to do like a lot of animation with this, but it lets me move that deformation anywhere on here. You love hub worlds? Well, we're making one today. Oh, that's the eyes. So look, I can move it up the body so it affects parts up higher. We can also make it affect a smaller amount. So we can like make the character like a little fatter. So if you want kind of like a fatter character, you can do that. So I'm thinking the player is going to be able to like customize like the shape of their character just by using like this. But the reason why I set it up was so like when you like jump and walk around and do stuff, you can like bounce and whatnot. But I was like, wait a minute, this we could just have. So I copied this logic over and over again, so that way the player could just have these applied and saved for their version of their alien, and it just always has whatever shape they gave their alien. Because, you know, it's an RPG game at its core. Drivers, this is a shader. It's literally a shader. It's not a shape key. It's a shader. It's a Godot shader. And I adapted an existing one that was already on Godot shaders. I'll show you which one. Godot, well, I'll try to find it. Wonder what, like blob? Let's see if I can find it. Blob. And it is a spatial, maybe like bounce, something like that. Blob. There's only one page. I did look at this one. I actually used some things from this one too, but so kind of this one. I'd be Frankensteining. Oh, this is cool. This would probably be awesome. Whoa, metaballs. God, so cool. Godot shaders is the coolest place in the world. Changed my mind. Deform. What's up, Derek? What's up, Coke? Also, all plus. Good to see you. I'm glad you love Hub Worlds. I don't know where it is. Shape. How did I find it? Oh, I looked up vertex shader, I think. I believe that was what I searched to get there. Oh, I'm using this one too. I'm actually using this for the orb that is around the character when they're flying. Gosh, Godot shaders is the best. Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna be so sad if I can't find it. Wow, I can't find it. Well, I don't know where the one that I actually used is. It's up there somewhere. But if you want, you can look at this one. I use this one too, but not mainly. Crackdown hard in this Minecraft horror Blair Witch. Nice. All right, I'm done showing. I just got distracted for like 20 minutes. I'm really sorry. I can't help it. Who else am I gonna tell about this stuff? Okay, so I did this all off stream. All right, let's make this orb for our hub world. So it's going to be a sphere mesh, naturally. Quite a large one. Thanks, Fanny. Yeah, I was planning on doing other stuff, but I was just like, ooh, let's do fun juice stuff. It's still important. I still gotta do it. Okay, this always breaks my brain. I gotta do the radius height. So the radius is half of the height. Okay, so let's say, it'll be a lot cooler too once it's like working. Like once you see the eyes moving in the middle of a cutscene, like reacting to stuff, it's gonna be so cool. And when like you jump and you like bounce, it's gonna be so cool. Back to work, yes. One thing about shaders that you could apply more than one. Well, it's a little tricky because they start canceling each other out when you do that. I found out, which is why I have a Mondo shader. Like this shader is just like 6 Godot shaders stitched together. Do you see this right now? But the only way that this is possible is because I can just combine it at the end of the script. Now there are these things called like includes that I didn't mess around with, where you can like have them like stack with each other. Also, this is so long too because it's squished. It's not a big full window, but not necessarily. That's still 600 lines, kiddo. But but yeah, you can do more than one. But in my experience, I've had to merge them together and then make sure they resolved the same like albedo fragment. Anyway, this is probably gonna get even longer, but you're not wrong, in a way. We need big sphere, big old sphere. Okay, that's not big enough. I'm gonna need bigger than that. Real big, not too big. Then I think we can do flip faces, and it should be visible from the inside. Nice. It should at least be spherical. Spherical. I guess we'll need like a light source in there. What is it like right now? Like what is it like at this second? Yeah, we got a sphere around us. An all-consuming sphere. It seems a little small. Oh, it's spherical. Seems a little small. It's kind of unremarkable. Kind of wild how the sun is like penetrating the walls. I don't know how that's happening. Lighting stuff. Oh man. All right. Interesting. Well, I kind of feel like a light should be on the inside of it, right? Like an omni light. Kind of makes sense. Really zoomed in candle. Nice. It just thrown. Their planet, so their home planet is tidally locked to their sun. So they don't orbit around their sun, but rather they're just like stuck. Like they spin, right? They spin together, and that's it. So the sun never moves. It's always in that same place. And it's also very, very close to their planet. I like big spheres and I don't prevaricate. I like big spheres and I don't prevaricate. A sizable orb right now would be really, really great. Drake and Josh. He looks like he's ascending. Oh, you meant this, not the. I see. When you said it looks like a candle, you meant the one that's that's actually, it does look like a close up to it. I see it now. I thought you meant before the sun was in the orb. Yeah, totally. And the T-pose is kind of obnoxious. I love it though. Okay, but the light, actually, it looks a lot better with the Omni light in there. So much better. Still, I don't love the sun. I kind of wish that the sun stopped doing that. I want it to feel like a whole universe. You know what that almost makes me think? I feel like we need to like actually teleport the player somewhere else. You know? Oh, ooh, what if there's like a, this is getting, Liz, come on. You know that's gonna go badly. I was gonna say, like, what if there's like a secret place off screen somewhere and you just like teleport to there, but I've had bad experiences doing that. Besides floating point errors. Maybe just do it under the ground. I've often found that physics stuff gets weird. Well, like in transport. But here's the thing, that's not gonna hide you from the sun. I almost feel like you should turn off all of the environment except for, that makes more sense. But like, what if you're in, this is kind of hard. How am I gonna do this? Like I could switch the scene. We could keep, what if we kept both scenes in memory? Like the scene, the level that you're in is a scene, right? And at all times, or when needed, a scene gets added as a sibling to the scene that you're in. It also has a player in it. The scene that you were in gets like canceled, turned off, I don't know. Somehow hidden, deactivated. It sounds hard to deactivate a scene. But it's like frozen, right? 'Cause like I said, if you're in the middle of a if you're platforming, right? You're like jumping and platforming. What if in the middle of the air, you press that button, boom, and you teleport? Hey, what's up, Starlight? I'm making a hub world that's a menu in my game. With no load times. So it's gonna be, it's basically, what it's gonna be is it's like a, you did not just take a breath, I swear to God. Oh my God. All right, well, after the work session. But, what it's gonna be is like, you know how you have a menu for your inventory and stuff? It's gonna be like that, like and that's different from the pause menu. The hub world is going to be your inventory menu. And like, let's say you wanna fast travel, you'll choose your fast travel point you'll choose it from the hub world. So it's like an interactive menu, basically. Yeah, no load times would be great. Here's what I think. I think we just hide. Someone else said that. Notre Dame said that earlier. Crash Bandicoot Warped. Okay, clearly I need to research Crash Bandicoot Warped. Obviously. I have not played it. But I need to have it ready to study. Well, that's why we're gonna make it, Distron. A full game. This is gonna be a full game. I'm gonna be working on this for like 5 or 6 years. Starlight. This is gonna be a super, super long project. I'm gonna be here for a minute. For real. Wait, what was the, wasn't there like another notification that came up? I thought I heard 4. Did I miss something? I guess not. Yeah, it's gonna be a long ride. Ratchet and Clank, the news pretty good about it. I played that when it came out. Probably should check it out. Part of me is a little afraid, like, oh my god, I'm gonna get too much scope influence. But I should play it. I should play it again. It's been a while since I played it. It was really good. Play it in an emulator. Okay, well, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we literally, I mean, I think the difficult thing. Oh, by the way, YouTube, have you pressed the like button? That's a difficult thing for me to take if you don't press it. Hyper smash that thumbs up if you haven't, YouTube. To me, it's difficult, the idea of like, so let's say you're in the middle of a fight. Thanks for following, Vex. Let's say you're in the middle of a fight with an enemy, okay? And you open this menu. Somehow, the enemy has to not be attacking you. It has to not be moving. It has to not be visible. Actually, the visibility is the easiest part. But making sure there's infrastructure for it to just be turned off. You know, what if... No, I was gonna say I could use the pause and just like have like things in this menu be allowed to not be paused. Like they function during non-pause. But then like I want to pause in that menu. Like optionally. I don't want to make my own pause mechanic. That's miserable. So to me, it kind of like makes the most sense. This is hard. This is a hard decision, if I'm being truthful. I'm not really sure what the right thing to do is. Well, let's try. Let me try. Because there's stuff you can turn off, like the process mode, but that only affects process, right? So I could say that. Not the process mode, but we could say it's just disabled. Yeah, we could just make it like disabled. But that doesn't like fully destroy it per se, okay? I mean, it does. I can't do anything right now. The camera isn't moving. Pause is allowed because that's on a separate component. Maybe that is the right choice. Yeah, maybe we'll see. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna say that's a future Lee's problem. And for now, without all the enemies and stuff, I'm gonna put in a new scene. Yeah, and there's gonna be a player in that scene. Okay, let's do that. Oh, see you later, Fanny. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping in and being you, being so kind. Appreciate you. Goodbye for now, Fanny. Goodbye for now, maybe see you in a bit, maybe not. Okay, let me save this as... what do I want to call it? Let's just call it hub menu for now. And it's going to be its own scene. I'm going to delete this, and we're going to have a separate instance of the player in that scene. Okay? And whenever we open that menu, it's going to disable the scene that we were in, hide it, instantiate the new one, and have it be active. And then when we leave that menu, destroy that one, and re-enable, welcome Neon, the scene that we were in. Something like that. Let's see what happens. Hub. Now, I don't have like stuff. I don't have enemies. I don't even have things that are animated bouncing around. It does give me some motivation to like put stuff in the main level that's happening so I can actually check to see if they stop happening when the disable occurs. But for now, we'll just hold off on that. So let's put a version of the player in here. It's all the same, so it won't really be different. And oh, we don't. That's not the player that we want. We want this one. Okay. All right. So the player's in, and now I have to figure out how we instantiate it. Hub menu. Yeah, we'll just create it. Go back to your, well, where do I want to, do I want to create it from the player? You kind of want like a manager. Girl, that's its own manager. That's what that is. That is its own friggin' manager right there. I think you have to pick it. I think you have to like choose it, like assign it. Vex. I think there's like something on the bottom that lets you assign it. Probably. I think. Maybe. Something like that. I can't remember. Somewhere. Oh. Chat settings? Some. I don't remember. Okay. Set a new manager. And this manager will be for managing hub menu. I'm going to attach a new script, put it in the scripts folder, and that will be the manage hub menu script. Create it, and we will say class name hub menu extends node. Don't really need much. Well, no, we do, because this is where we want to handle the creation and destruction of it. So we'll say enable, and we'll have a boolean here, an indeed boolean. Yeah, I'm making GTA 7, and we will say we'll need a reference to the hub menu scene. So let's actually get that in there as well. That will be typed as a packed scene. Yeah. If indeed, let's say right now variable current hub, and this can be typed to, let's go find out what the type would be. Don't know yet. Let's attach a script, and this will just actually be the hub menu itself. Inventory. And we want to give that a class. This is the hub menu. I think I accidentally called this other thing hub menu. I meant to say manage hub menu. Can we put it as one word? Okay. Alright, don't need much else in there right now. And then I'm going to type the current hub to hub menu. And that will be nothing to start with. If indeed I want current hub to equal, I'm going to call this hub menu scene. I want it to equal hub menu scene instantiate, and then we need to add it as a child. Well, I don't know that it really needs to be a sibling. I think it can probably be in the manager. I don't think it matters where you put it. No, because a node has no position. That's kind of fascinating. So where is it? It's nowhere. Wait, so what would happen? Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. It might not work. Well, can you make a node 3D a child of a node? Like, what's gonna happen? It's in the game. I just don't know. I guess it gets its position. Okay, so it probably just goes somewhere. All right, well, sure, make it a child of that. We can sort that out later. I don't think that's a good idea. Here's why that's not a good idea. Because the main scene is going to have its own manager's component. And so, yeah, that makes sense, Disron. And if it doesn't get added as a child to the same instance of the managers, I think we have a problem. Or not a child, but in the same place. So I think we need to put it, explode. I think we need to put it to the main scene. I think that's the right answer. Okay. So then why don't I go to our main scene and let's give it a script so we can access it and stuff. And that's just going to be script main. Yeah, right. You can just yeah, it's right. Yeah. Godot's so smart. Class name main extends node 3D, and I'm gonna make it itself a static reference, which is gonna work today. It's gonna be typed to itself, and then we're gonna initialize it correctly and stuff. And then go back to our manager, our hub manager, and then we're gonna add this new thing we instantiated as a child of main scene. So I'm gonna say main.ref.add child current hub. If not indeed, then we're going to destroy it. So current hub queue free. You might want to just say if current hub, just to be on the safe side. And then I'm going to replace current hub with null to also stay on the safe side. All right. Cool. We might want to say if not current hub. What if we say if current hub return, and then let's push an error? You can't make another hub, apparently. I like to word my errors like playfully like this, because if I don't, I won't be able to tell if I made the error or if Godot made the error. So if I make it like have like a word like I'll be like, wait a minute, man, Godot, you didn't type that in there. Okay. Yeah, so this would be a problem if that happened. Okay, good. Now we gotta call that, and that's gonna be from our state manager, and our state manager is right in there in our gameplay menu function. So it returns true if we're, well, there's one other state we have to consider here. It's actually going to return false no matter what. Actually, you could do that with pause as well. You kind of don't need this case. You can just say return false if it doesn't hit any of these others, by the way. You should probably test that. But what we do want to say is if we do it during gameplay, then that means we need to do the thing. And of course, return true. So if we are in gameplay and we try to open the gameplay menu, we can now go to the hub manager. Let's make sure that's a static function so we can get to it and stuff. It's not gonna like that because current hub is not static. Well, then we're gonna make it static. Okay. Great, and I'm gonna go back to the manage game, and then we'll say enable true. However, if we are here, we're gonna enable false. Now I also want that to disable the scene that is loaded in, which does make me think, I almost need like a proper scene manager. Right? Let's say variable, it's already static. Variable main or like active level, let's say. I don't even have scripts yet. I'm not exactly sure how all this is gonna work at the end of the day, because there might be levels like within here. I guess active region, and then the regions are gonna have like asset streaming. So, you know, if you kind of think about like in a platformer game, 3D platformer game where you have like worlds, right? Like you're in a world and then there's like components within there, like levels, sections, areas within there. That's kind of, I think, what my regions are. So we'll, for now, say that. I guess I'll make a region script, apparently, now. So we'll just say this is a region. A lot of infrastructure just, like, happening. Like, y'all don't even realize this is, like, accidentally a lot of stuff right now. It's, like, going to define the rest of the shape of the project. Just sort of happening fast. Region. This is probably going to end up being a base class, ultimately, but we'll just leave it like this for now. Yeah. Abdallah, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. I gotta think about this. So, if there is an active scene, when we open the hub menu, we have to disable that active region. So the region needs to have some kind of type so we can track it, and it needs to have a way to be disabled. So I'm gonna say same thing. Let's just do enable. It could be like a region manager. I don't care. Boolean. Now here's the thing, Lisa, you can't run that. You can't do, if it's disabled, I don't know. I don't actually know what the hell is going to happen, because that's process. This is not going to work like you think it is. I respect you trying, though, fully. You need a region manager. Sorry. It's what you need. It's what you need. So another node, another manager. Manage regions. Do we have a manage regions? I have manage region changing. Okay, that's different, though. Actually. So maybe manage active region. Okay. Attach a script. We're making a lot of big decisions here. Class name, manage active region. Extends node, and for this, we'll say track. This needs to know what the active region is, in fact, which should be typed to some region. By default, it's nothing. We would need to assign that somehow right away. Don't know where that happens. It's kind of a lot of infrastructure. Okay, static func region. Hi, Diva. I can't do it. My ears covered. Hey, what's up, Bay? Oh my goodness. This is going to be enable. Yeah, enable or disable it. And then all we're gonna do, well, we kind of would want to keep track if it's already enabled or disabled, wouldn't we? No, do we need to, do, I think. Static variable, enabled, boolean, false. Active region, process mode, disable. Again, I don't think this is, I think all this does is turn off, like literally the process function, the process loop, which isn't really enough. It's kind of symbolic at this point, if I'm being honest. Otherwise, we want to set it to something else. So if indeed, make it be always inherit would be what we want. You don't like that? Count assigned value of type node auto translate mode as node process mode. Oh, whoops. the hell? Process mode inherit. There we go. Great. Otherwise, it's that. We also would want to make it visible or not. Active region. Visible true. Otherwise, visible false. Now, it's still not getting set. Not at all. So I suppose I will just set it by default. We'd also want at the beginning it to, like, you know, generate the scene. It gets a little complicated. There. We kind of want to grab this instance. So this instance basically needs to assign itself. Probably would be good to do it in init. Is that reasonable? But it needs to enter the tree. Does it? What if I just do it in init and we say, I don't know, I'm just trying stuff. Manage active region. And then we'll say assign active region, and we simply say active region equals region. Go back to our region script, assign it to self, or as self. Okay. Then in main, I don't know that we need to do anything with main right now, other than add the hub world to it. And then back in the state manager, we enable the hub menu and we disable the region, but then we re-enable it here. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, okay, alright, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be weird, though. Okay, everything is fine, everything is normal, we're in the game like normal. And then if I press the key... And what if I press it again? Well, that's a job for when I come back from the break. Where? Oh, there's the bubble. It's there. It's just way over there. We're just not a part of it. It's way over there. It's over yonder. So it would appear the camera did not get activated somehow. I think that something weird happened there. But are we still technically like playing the game? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure what's going on. So we'll have to figure it out. Brains are in sync. Wait, you said it at the same. We said it at the same time. That's wild. All right, break time. I gotta do the break time. I gotta do. 30-minute break time. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Do whatever we gotta do. I know I missed some back there. I think I missed some from Fanny, who's already gone. But that's okay. Doodle doodle boom 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 boom. Update your Discord. Okay, we gotta check that out as always, as is typical. You wish you had actual hearts when you do? Are you saying you wish your actual eyes turned to hearts? It's kind of cool. I've often wanted my actual eyes to turn to stars. Definitely want that sometimes. You know, I'm talking about a good... But I could see hearts. Pop in Voxel Kingdom. Oh yeah, hell yeah. You're in love with the chunk breaking particles you made. That or we will wait until Monday during Super Secret. Yeah. Right, there was something about a monkey that happened. I'm still not sure I understand that. The monkey is a choice you can make when you have turbo. Oh. I know I had to choose an LOL, but you can't customize a different one separately. They're a package. I actually don't know what's being talked about right now. Wait, isn't this just a default emoji? Oh, it is a Twitch emoji. Oh, I thought that was just like... Oh, I guess there isn't a... Why did I think there was a default monkey eye emoji? Heart eye emoji. I don't know. Coding while you're coding, it's codeception. Reverse sleeper build. Curlinair added a second monitor to their setup. It's a little 1024 by 76843. Wait, wasn't that like your exclusive monitor at one point? Yeah, you might as well get some use out of it. Hell yeah. Second monitors are super awesome. It's strange to turn my head and go from 144 hertz to 60 hertz. You know, I'm not on that low of a difference, but I definitely have monitors with different hertzes. I don't know if I noticed a difference. Fable 5 or Opus 5 for game coding. What's up, Milton? Welcome. I don't like talking AI here because, yeah, sometimes that happens, Distron. I don't like talking AI here because it just gets us into weird conversations. So, if you want to talk to me about AI, though, you can always DM me on Discord. I'll be happy to talk to you. But it never leads to anything good when we chat about it here. So. It is not allowed, but yeah, hop on the Discord and DM me. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Okay. But welcome. You're also welcome. I'm catching up on chat right now as I take a little break from coding. Oh, we gotta check out the Crash Bandicoot thing. We gotta check out Derek's thing. Oh, you said that Kanoko was saying that they wish you could apply more than one. Yeah. And I guess, I thought you said that you can apply more than one. I'm sorry, that's why I shouldn't read chat while I'm working. Well, I kind of answered it anyway. You can. You just have to merge it all into one Mondo gigantic shader instead of being able to, you know, stack them. It's pretty annoying. But you could, Kanoko, I don't know if you're still here, but you could look into includes. I wasn't brave enough to adventure into it myself. But GD shader include. It does kind of let you do that. I think maybe. Possibly. Allows you to define a custom shader snippet that can be included in a shader by using the preprocessor directive include. So I think this does kind of let you stack shaders. But it's some advanced stuff. Yeah, I like Starphage. I mean, you know, they're not as cool as DuckDuckGo. But it's like basically Google results without me having to go to Google. Like, yes, please. A wobbly jelly alien. Good to have you here, and Jack, as always. Dithron says, tidally locked means they do orbit. It's just that the planet rotates at the same rate as the orbit. Right. So one side of the planet is always in sunlight and the other is always in darkness. Yeah, exactly. On a planet like that, most people would live in the twilight zone. Exactly. Where there's not too much light and not too much dark. Precisely. You already know. Yeah, that's like the whole lore, is that they live in the twilight zone. And then the orbs that live in their chest, they come from asteroids that get caught in the sun side, where it's like very hot, and they turn to molten in their super thick atmosphere, and then they drift across to the twilight zone and start to cool by the time they get to sort of the middle of the twilight and the cold side. And then by then they cool into these like spheres, these like metal spheres, and then that's where they get their spheres from. But yeah, they live, and the weather is gonna be insane. So I think they're gonna live like in the sky. They're gonna build so they kind of live above the storms that are always happening, because storms would be super constant on a planet like that, since there's a pressure difference on the hot side versus the cold side. So storms would like constantly like cycle through and pass through the Twilight Zone. So yeah, their whole like culture, everything, it's kind of like the whole route for me for like building out the world of this planet. Was that redundant? The world of the planet? Gabe from The Office, shut up about the sun, shut up about the sun! I don't remember how he says it because I don't watch The Office, but I can imagine. Hyper science talk! Yo, I'm deep in this research though. For real. I'm so deep in it. Like, it's so fun. I get really into it. Because it also helps me like make decisions, you know, in the game and what the game's gonna be. I'll be like, oh my gosh, that's such a good, that'll be perfect for this part where they need a reason to do that and this. Yeah, I want the sci-fi, I want it to be like a work of sci-fi art. I want that. Yes. Exactly. The sun is leaking. You've been having issues with physics in Godot? Yeah. What issues? Understandable. Honestly, physics are just hard in general. Like, that's... Simulating physics and having them behave is tough. Lighting a game is a master art. It is! Yeah. No, it's hard. Oh yeah, we didn't do take a breath. Can we do it before the next work session? I'm gonna forget though. How do I remember? I should put text on screen. That's how I'll remember. I do wanna do it. I just, if I'm gonna do it, I wanna do it when it's gonna help me the most, you know? Okay. I thought I already had like some text stuff around. Oh, not that one. Did I break that just now? Oh, I sure did. Oh, you bet I did. Oh, crap. Irritating. Alright, well. I'm making a mess of things. There. Your physics issue is when the player bumps into things, they go flying. Oh, did we just have internet hiccup? Oh my god, I'm using the wrong internet. Oh no, I forgot to switch. Remember on Wednesday, I had to switch internets. I forgot to switch them back. Oh my god, how long has that been happening? Oh my Jesus. Oh, for crying out loud. All right, hold on. The stream's gonna drop for a second, but it'll be right back. You might have to press refresh. Hold on, I gotta switch back to the right internet. This is not okay. All right, you can refresh now. We're back. Sorry about that. I couldn't let that be. We can't be using the wrong one. I basically have a backup internet when the main internet is being not so good. No, it's literally a different internet. It's like an actual whole other internet. They did not throw an ad at you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the text up here. Hey, what's up, Dorsey? Plug. Yeah, it is a plug. Plug. It's a good prop. It's a surprisingly, maybe not so surprisingly good prop. Okay. Text on the screen. Breath. Soon. Okay, we got it. There it is. But yeah, it's gonna be a full experience. It's gonna be a huge game. It's gonna be nuts. Seamless loading is a fine art of game design. True, true. I suspect this won't be that heavy duty, but I could be wrong. Because I'm gonna keep the idea is I wanna keep the other level active. It's just like in stasis. So it's not even gonna close the other level out. The only thing it's gonna load in is this hub world, which hopefully will be minimal, but it might not be. Yeah, we might have to do some tricks. I'd rather just do it raw and then find out that it's lagging and then deal with it. Yeah. And I do want to do some like streaming stuff for the region where like the parts of the region you're not in unload. But for this, I don't know if that will be needed. Load it when you hit a checkpoint. Well, that makes sense. Sonic Cross Worlds is really good at level switching. I've been playing Shadow. What game have I been playing? Jesus, I don't remember the name of it. And it has a hub world. But yeah, during the Steam sale, I was like, let's get a Sonic game. You know what? Let's get a Sonic X Shadow Generations. And then, at least in the Shadow version, I haven't even played this Sonic version yet. You're in like a hub world. I don't really like the hub world, if I'm being honest, in that game. But it has one. Oh, Fanny was going to a party. Whoa. If this is a thing you can access anywhere, it should probably be in memory all the time. You know, Distron, I might do that. That's actually totally a possibility. We'll see. Again, I'll just see. I'll try it one way, and if it's a problem, I can always make a different choice. To not make a menu pause is easier than to make it pause. All right. Good to see you, Vinge, by the way, as always. Big fan of Overworlds. Oh, yeah, you are. I knew that. Okay, but I gotta write down more studies now. More game studies. Y'all gave me like a crap load. I have a list of games to study. You wrote in Constance? Oh, Kanoko. Oh, is Kanoko still here? Okay. Oh, what if I just started putting everything up here, you know? Like, we've got what? Coke/Derek's game or progress, we'll say. Kanoko's masterpiece. Pawn's game. Those are all the things, right? And then I guess, maybe before that, we can check out Bandicoot menu. Like in that order? Let's try that. Let's try that. Recent. I probably should, if I'm gonna do this, I probably should put like back to work on there, right? Like that would probably be a good idea. Breathe back to work. Okay. List. Have I tried the waveform music software? I've never heard of it. Good evening. Could be like Elden Ring and not allowed to pause. Yeah. No, you can pause. You're allowed to pause. Have you seen anything like this in another game? Like I have not. Like the crash level select. Yeah, I've never seen it. I'm sure someone's done it. Like the crash level select aria is a level unto itself. I don't think you can just pull it up from menu. You have to quit at the level you're in. Yeah, I don't know. It was just an idea I had. I just wanted to try it, see what it's like, see if I like it. I might hate it, you know. Oh, by the way, that pickaxe that Vexel is talking about, you can get that on YouTube too. There's a badge event right now, which eventually I'll have it so you can get it on the on-screen chat, because Twitch has like this special feature where you can basically get a cute little icon next to your name. And for the Game Like Jams, we have like Game Like Jam related stuff that you can earn. But on YouTube, they don't have a feature like that. So I'm gonna build one soon, TM, where it'll show up down here on these screens. All you gotta do is, for now, connect Patreon. Eventually we'll have like a YouTube Connect, but for now, you gotta do Patreon because it's the easiest one to set up. And then you just click a button and then you'll opt in. And then I'll know whenever I finally set up the system, TM, I will make sure you can choose to put the badge up here. It's gonna be a whole thing, but yeah. So if you're on YouTube and you want something cool in the future, go to that link. Are you gonna have the hub world be on a PDA type advice? No! Why do you want to control what my game is? Do you even know what the game is? You're an alien. You don't have a phone. You don't have a PDA. I do actually, this run, I actually was thinking that it'd be really funny if the alien got like a cell phone sometimes for certain missions. I think that would be kind of fun, but, no. This isn't Grand Theft Auto. Bum, 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 bum. Entering a chat today, we talked about that. Node is in the hierarchy, we talked about that. You're right, you're just making suggestions. I know. You're right. You should use 3D nodes instead if you want to move the whole group. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've been using 3D nodes. Thanks for following, Raj. I've been using 3D nodes for that purpose, so I can move it. Exactly. But I guess technically a basic node is cheaper. Alien calling Lester to get rid of the... Oh, man. I didn't play much of the GTA 5 single player. I played it for like 10 seconds, and then I was like, I'm gonna play online now. And then I kept just like feeling like jealous of the people who had a lot of money and got like nice pads, and then would like show me their apartment, and I'd be like, well, I'm gonna stop playing now. And I just stopped playing. But I did play a lot of San Andreas. But I was a kid, so I don't know if I really remember much. If you have time, you should pop... Okay, we talked about that. Is the opposite of a sleeper PC a woke PC? Escape the GTA roleplay rabbit hole. I sometimes that does look kind of fun. The roleplay looks really fun. I love roleplay. I always wanted to roleplay. So like the game, you have an addiction to Red Dead Redemption 2. Man, the game that I had an addiction to was Elder Scrolls Online. I was like, it was not healthy. I played it way too much. And I always wanted to roleplay in it, but nobody freaking wanted to. Ever. And so I just kind of felt lonely. But then I look at the GTA 5 community and they are in it, man. They're so in it. When I'm watching the streams, I'm like, wait, are you really a cop? You're not. Wait, but you, it's actually like the most incredible role playing I've ever seen outside of like D&D. But even then, people are still kind of themselves. But the GTA role plays are on like another level. You have no life. A lot of games. Depends if everyone is cool and knows it's a game. Fair. True. Probably get nice places in GTA if you stick to the single player game. Yeah. Haven't really played any GTA since Vice City. I feel like I roleplay a poor person with terrible credit IRL. I don't need to do it in GTA. Yeah, you're right. And I guess that's the other thing. The roles that you play in GTA, I'm like, I don't want to play those roles. I want to be a cool freaking like assassin, like wizard. I don't know, witch, friggin' god. I don't want to be. I don't know. I want to be like an elf archer who lives in the trees. I don't want to be a perp. It's no fun. Or a mob boss. Or a cop. It feels like it is kind of lacking in imagination a bit. Although it's not. It's fine. There's a dude who roleplayed death and people just went along with it. Okay, maybe you can get more. Maybe you can't get creative with it. What do I know? No, you're right. And then actually, I remember there are like those more comedy-oriented channels where they like play like a goofy character. You know, maybe I'm just not imaginative one. When AI is summoned in a chat, one person joins. That's just super annoying. When AI is summoned in a chat, one person joins. That's just super annoying. Yeah, exactly. But then someone who isn't usually annoying wants to start an argument with them, you know? And now everybody's being annoying. And I'm being annoying because I get baited too. We just all get baited. And it's just like, we as a society are not ready to have rational conversations about this. At least not in an environment where we're not supposed to be doing that explicitly. If AI ever did become sentient, would be momentary sentience, considering its thought pattern is moment to moment? I don't know. It wouldn't, so it's moot. Found out that Hollow Knight was made in Australia. Nice. It makes the part where you fight the sun make so much more sense. Why? Is it true, Distron, that in Australia there's like a period of time where Australians get free electricity because they have so much, the government has so much excess like solar power? Is that true? I heard that recently from like a climate scientist that said that that's a thing. And I was like, that's dope. Although I don't know if that's what you mean. But maybe you're saying because it's hot. I think you're just saying it's hot. My physics issue is when the player bumps into things, I go flying. When I feel like they shouldn't. I did discover dampening options, but it's still pretty janky. That sucks. Sometimes I find that there's like bones, like collisions that are overlapping in a weird way in those situations. You don't get free power. You're saying it because the sun is brutal. So why would this guy say that? Why would he say that? He seemed so... I heard it on NPR. Can't even trust NPR these days. Maybe it's true with an asterisk. Even that multiple times, accidentally switched from name personal to name guest more than... Oh yeah, the internet's... Okay, I think we're kind of caught up, though. You only done randomly generated worlds. Oh, that's pretty badass, actually, though. Okay, I think we're caught up. You were in Alaska a few weeks ago? The weather was so much different in here. Hot and sunny Tennessee. It's good to travel sometimes. All right. Coke Derek's progress. Let's start with that. There's a feed-in tariff for if you're generating more power from your solar panels than you're using. Oh, maybe that's what they meant. And they just like editorialized their description of it in a way. Surely that's what he meant. What if that is what he said and I just like I'm just misremembering it in like an egregious way? Why do I feel like that's probably what happened? Okay. So first Derek's game, then Kanoko's masterpiece, then Crash Bandicoot, then Pixel's game, then Breathe, then back to work. So this is all for the Game Like Jam. These are people's in-progress entries. Particularly, this is Derek's, aka Coke Gaming Studios. Love the battery adjusting. How are you keeping the battery up? What charges it? It's pretty cool. It's scary. It's scary. You got some nice ambience. I feel like you actually do really well with scary games. Like your janitor game was super awesome. Charges over time. Oh, so it's kind of like stamina, maybe. Minecraft XP. Working keycard system / elevator. It looks a little too much like a villager, but since the goal of this game isn't to free build, I kind of get it. Yeah, I feel like they're taking basically the aesthetic of Minecraft and just doing their own thing, which is an incredibly valid way to do the jam. You got a key card. Love that. You're kind of making a Wolfenstein like a Wolfenstein Minecraft like. Nice. Walls, floor, ceiling. Ooh, I like the little cubby hole there. Mine Wolfenstein. Wolfencraft. Wait, that kind of works. It kind of rolls off the tongue. Wolfencraft. What's up there? What's in there? It's a cool vibe. It's a cool vibe. You start at the beginning part. You climbed out of. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it was startling getting grabbed. I see. It looks really nice. I really like the texture. It's very clean, it's very sharp. It looks good. Satisfying. So many updates. You've been busy. We got the juice, baby. Yes, give me the juice. Yeah, people are doing it, Distron. There's at least 2 that I've seen. They'll be inspired by Dante's Inferno with descending the 9 levels of Hades. Dope. Preparing worlds in homage to Minecraft. Nice. Spawning hospital. It feels so random, like a Minecraft hospital. Feels out of nowhere. We obviously need to add more time. I'm gonna have to start doing 35, 40-minute breaks. It's a vibe. The gig you got programming a game for someone just fell through, so now you have a bunch more time again. You think you can do it in a week? There's 7 days left. Oh yeah, wait, you're talking about the one that you were excited about. Damn. I don't know why. Yeah, that does suck. The Blair Witch Project? You're just gonna put that on there? You can't just put that. IP be damned. I assume that's just a joke. How do you get caught up with an hour and a half worth of messages? Yeah, which we try very fast. We did get caught up though. We did get caught up. I don't know, but it does generally kind of work out. That poof is awesome. You're really I love that you're just following your creativity with this. I feel like it's a good testament. Some people, see the theme and they're like, oh, I can't do that. And I get it. If you don't want to, that's fine, But I think some people bow out because they're like, I can't make Minecraft. But you're doing a good job at demonstrating you don't have to make Minecraft. You can still make whatever you want, and you're following your own creativity, which is super cool. Yeah, just a meme. Inspired by Blair Witch. Love that. Oh my God, the owner had a medical emergency. They live in the US. So it wasn't just your project that got canned. They had a number of other visual novel games in the works. Holy crap. That's a serious emergency. I hope that they get well soon. Dang. Love the door. Damn. Damn. I mean, you know, it's a good contact, you know, you and the that person, whatever happens, and then all the other people you're working with. Still, I mean, it doesn't make up for it, but, you know, man. Does that just mean like nobody gets paid? I guess that's complicated, isn't it? All right, what masterpiece did Kanoko make? Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't even know what to say. A star. It's beautiful. There's an old fan art thread for the original version of this game. I should probably add this in there. We're calling that fan art. It is a little bright. But look at that butt. It's still here somewhere. Is it in here? Wow. It's not even, it took forever to load. By at Kinoko. Wait, what's your name on here? Guilt? Or is that someone else? I know we'll run out of time. Pixelated glitch. I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close. Yeah. Yes. Okay, and then Bandicoot menu. We'll have to skip the Bandicoot menu. Let's do Pon's thing. But it's like real quick though, you know. I feel like we deserve to give it more time too, at some point. Oh, this page is looking good. This page is looking so good. What? Alright. Oops. I love a good page. Refresh? Oh no, that wasn't your, that error was because I was on the wrong browser. One of my browsers doesn't allow WebGL. Whoa, we got menu. Whoa, it's so cool to see it. It's like generating even though we're gonna ask to generate it. Whoa! This is so cool. It's a little stumbly. Ah! Wow. That was awesome. Ooh, I like the sand. Does it work? Oh, the water is floaty now. Wait, you've made some good progress. I mean, it was, but it feels different. Is it different? Oh my gosh, let's see if the sand sands. Oh, it does! The sand sands, baby! So cool! I know. If Pawn doesn't win, most like the original, I'm gonna freak out. I love that you got it a little darker too. Okay, I gotta see that start again. I gotta see that again. That was pretty cool. Very much leaning in, Vex, I would say. Deeply. Whee! Does it always start in water? Does it know to always start us in water? So that way it's like, you survived because you fell in water. No, okay. So cool. So cool. An amazing work in progress. Holy crap. You can check out that one and all the other awesome work in progresses on the Discord. Okay. So, let's breathe and get back to work. It's our last thing. I guess I should update the text, huh? I should definitely make this an official stream tool. And ideally, y'all could add to it and stuff. Alright, so we'll keep the Bandicoot thing. I don't think I ever updated my game list. Alright. Keep that. Let's do the breathe. So y'all don't have to join if you don't want to. It's totally optional. But I'm going to do a breathing exercise. It'll be box breathing. Here's a link if you want to check it out sometime. Turn the music down. It is going to be 4 seconds inhaling, and then 4 seconds holding the inhaled breath, followed by 4 seconds exhaling that held in breath, and then holding the breathed out breath, and then inhaling again. So 4 seconds in, 4 seconds hold, 4 seconds out, 4 seconds hold, and then just keep looping that. And we'll do it a few times. Can't breathe either way? Oh no. Alright, again, you don't have to join if you don't want to. Alright, here we go. Get ready. Breathe in, y'all. Hold it. Yeah, it does duplicate. I decided to keep it. Exhale. Hold the exhale. I decided to keep it as a feature, not a bug. Breathe in. Hold it. Exhale. Hold it out. Breathe in. Hold that breath. Let it out. Exhale. Hey, Cam. Hold that breath out. In. Hold. Exhale. Hold it out. Let's do 2 more after this. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. And hold it. Breathe in. Hold it in. Let it out. And hold it out. And that's it. Breathe normally. Nice work, y'all. Box breathing is a circle. Scandalous. You're right. It kind of should be. It kind of should be a box. I know. Maybe people said we should make our own. And you know what? That's exactly what it should be if that ever happens. Good to see you, Cam. Welcome. All right, it's back to work time. So I will be less responsive to chat, especially if I'm locked in on a particular task for the next 18 minutes. And then we'll take another 30-minute break after that. By the way, Cam, I love your idea of doing a little game jam together with all of us. Take your meds! We're gonna do it in the August 3rd member stream. Members only, we're gonna try making a game all together. It's gonna be nuts. And we're gonna do it in one stream. If that sounds interesting to you, use that Prime sub or join up as a member on YouTube. You'll get access. All right, here we go. Yeah, I love it. It's gonna be great. Okay, so where I left off was that what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a hub world that basically loads like a menu. Congrats on the meds! Well, let's freaking go. And I got the infrastructure set up, but water is important, true. But whenever I toggle the menu, we go into a void. Now it says, based on the debug at the bottom, that we're in the gameplay menu. I'll take that as a hydrate, Kanoko. Can't forget the title. Did you miss something? I don't know. Did you? We did a breathing exercise. Hon, are you okay? It says that we're in the gameplay menu, but I don't see a gameplay menu. So I'm not really sure what's going on here. It's definitely weird. Did I make a debug pause? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, this opens it up. Okay, so I made this menu that lets me release the cursor. Okay, so let's open up that. Release the cursor. Oh, it doesn't really release it. Boo. So annoying capturing the cursor and trying to make your game. It's like the most annoying thing. No. Open something in my other monitor for me. Then come over here. Now press it. Okay. Because the interesting thing is, we're trying to load the hub world as an orb around the player, which does instantiate in, as you can see. And what I want to see is if we can move around normally, but it does not appear that we can. Because we're in frozen completely state. I'm not really sure why we're in the frozen completely state. So we start out in the main menu in frozen. The player movement is frozen completely, which makes sense. When we start the game, we're in walking, right? We can do sprinting, jumping, flying. Now, if I open up this, it switches to frozen completely. Why? What's going on there? I'm not really sure what made that happen, if I'm being honest. Why is it annoying? Well, wait. Is move state change, move state. Where do we tell it to do frozen completely? Ready move state. At the start, it's frozen completely. That's the only time that we should be frozen completely. I think literally nowhere else does it set, unless we're in the main menu. Oh, duh! Because I'm instantiating a new player in. It's a new player. It literally creates like a second version of the player. Which means that player is going to be readied as frozen completely. Wow. Which also means that the other player may well not be frozen completely. Wait, how are you gonna reoccupy the other player? This is actually kind of nonsensical if I really think about it. This kind of doesn't make sense. Oh, see you later. Have a good night, Punt. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a great mod. I appreciate you. Keep being a great dad. I'm starting to think that this is not the right approach. Yeah. I'm not sure. Because having two players seems like a bad thing. So maybe I go the teleporting route. Maybe we do teleporting. I think a separate player is a mistake. See you later, Huide. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Always a pleasure. See you next time. Or later. I guess that's what later would be. That's bye. That's a certain one. So if we're gonna do that, then I would just take the player out of my hub menu scene. Right? Get them out of there. And I would want to somehow transport the current player to it. Which sounds, oh, it worked, thank goodness. Which sounds kind of hard. but not impossible. I'm scared, but we're gonna try it. So for this hub menu, I want to make sure we can access it when it exists in the scene. I'm a little concerned about making this a static variable because if we're going to be getting rid of it and putting it back, I hope that that stays updated correctly. There might be an issue there, but let's just see what happens. So I'm going to make a singleton pattern for it and initialize it. Ref equals self. And back on the hub manager, hub menu manager. Well, you don't have to do that, Lise. You goof troop. Don't do that. Because here's the thing. Look, you already have a reference right there in the manager, girl. It's right there. Boink. Put it in there. Easy. Super easy. They're so good, right? They're so good. So easy just to like communicate all over the place. I've found in editor plugins, they're useful, but they can be risky. But yeah, so good. So good. Add the child. We're gonna want to get the player. Probably want to function on the player that teleports it. So let's say teleport. And we'll have a 2, which will be a vector 3. And then, this is gonna be a mess. Global, this is gonna be so bad. First, I guess freeze completely. So let's change the move state to... I have always had problems, just moving the just transforming or translating a physics unit. But who knows? Maybe it'll be fine. So we'll freeze the character, then move it to the 2, and see what happens. So I guess we would want to remember like where we came from, maybe? So we can go back there? I'm gonna keep that over here in the hub menu. So we're gonna say, last player pause. It might honestly not even be different. I don't really know. And we'll just make that 0 by default here. I guess the first thing we'll do is set last player pause to the current player pause. So get the player reference and update that. Then call teleport. Let's say teleport pause, and that's going to equal the current hub global position, and then teleport them to that. All right, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be really weird. And then, oh, we gotta put him back. We gotta put him back too. Pretty important. So we'll say teleport them to the last player pause, and then we'll reset last player pause. I don't know. Kind of don't need to, if I'm being honest, but for good measure. All right, what chaos am I bringing upon us? There we go. Oh. We're definitely inside. Oh, we go back. We go back just fine. Well, here's the thing, Lise. You made the whole scene not visible, and you turned off the process. Guess who's in the scene? the player. So you you have to actually literally reparent the player. Let me see. I wonder if I don't. You know what? We're just gonna do it anyway. Player.ref. If I don't have to parent teleport it, if I do that, we need to reparent. What if you reparent as well? What if that's what teleport is? So let's say the position, and then you don't have to do the position. You could just say, what if we just say, well, you probably can't do reparent because that's already like a function. So we'll just say teleport. We'll say teleport. And then actually what I'm gonna pass in there is the current hub itself. We're not even gonna get a position. And instead, it'll be some node 3D of some kind. We will get the position, which will be a vector 3, the 2 global position, and we will set the global position to that, and we'll want to reparent. Probably want to reparent first. I don't know. We'll see. Reparent it to that node, and then do it. Okay, let's see what happens. Invalid argument should be node 3D, but is vector 3. Oh, whoops. I meant to put current. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Oh, but then these... Oh, yeah, they're going back. How you gonna know to send them back? Oops. I didn't think about that. Well, the player could remember its pre-teleport position. It's fine. So we're not gonna save it there, or set it there. It does seem a little weird to teleport. How about, how about I set it up like this? We'll do an indeed, a boolean, and then a 2. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, you can just say null. We'll say null by default. Equals null. And then, if not node 3D, that is to say if it's null, we're going to push an error. I can't like teleport to nowhere, so okay, and then we'll return. Otherwise, we're gonna say if indeed do this, otherwise we do want to capture the last player position, so let's call it pre-teleport position. And whenever this happens, we're gonna update that immediately. Maybe after the frozen. Pre-teleport position equals global position. Then we're gonna want to change the move state back to walking, just like our default. And we're gonna set the global position to, wait, first we gotta reparent it back to the main scene. That doesn't make sense because it's in the, oh, we're gonna have to remember the last scene it was at. Active scene. You already got the active scene, kiddo. But what if it's not enabled again by then? That is a problem. There's a timing issue that could happen there, for sure. Well, future problem. Or let's put it this way, if it's a problem, I'll deal with it. Change move state back to walking. we're gonna reparent it to the active region, which we don't have as a getter yet, so let's make it a getter. So static func get active, and this will just return the region. Get active. And return active region. I don't know why I didn't make that set active region. That actually really bothers me. I have to make this set. I don't know why I didn't do that. So let me search for where I did assign active. I forgot I had the bad setting on my microphone. Isn't this so much better? Oh my god. Set active. I switch it to that one when I'm standing up because it picks me up better. But if I'm right here, it's not as good. You got triggered by Kiddo? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't say that. You know what? It wasn't a nice thing that I said to myself. So it was a little condescending to myself. So, you know what? I'm glad you pointed that out, Anjack. I shouldn't say that. That's what my dad would say when he was being like, you know, condescending to me. I like my dad, don't worry, but like still. Weird. Real sorry about that. Yeah, I don't want to condescend to your friend. Exactly. Thanks for pointing that out. Windows zip extractor is 50 times slower than 7-zip. Dude, 7-zip is awesome. Yeah, I know. And it's worse. Yeah, 7-zip is super good. Although whenever I install it on Linux, it feels weird. I feel like I'm doing something I'm not supposed to do. Okay, manage active region. So good, right? We got that updated? Okay, good. Going back to the player. We reparent to the active region. Get active. Then we'll update the position to the last, or the pre-teleport position. And I'll reset the pre-teleport position back to vector 3, 0. I mean, you could make it to the current position. No, let's make it 0. Am I forgetting something? Probably. Are you calling teleport false? I don't think you are. Back to the hub menu. We want it to be true, comma, current hub. Hello, Charlotte, welcome. You overslept and missed break chat? Oh no! Welcome. You know, my start times could be more consistent. Except on Mondays, I'm very consistent on Mondays. This will be false. Hope you're doing good. And then, I hope you got a good sleep at least. So this gets called, let me see, I actually do want to think about the timing just for like a second. We enable the hub menu, then we turn off the active region. We turn on the active region, and then we turn off the hub menu. So that should be good. All right, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I think we're in it. I think we're in it, baby. You just can't really tell. Now we are frozen completely, unfortunately. But at least we're in the bubble. I don't know why we're frozen completely. Okay, let's see if I can close it. Okay, we got some problems. Well, it's okay. All right. Okay. Why weren't you at Godot Con? I know, I was just trying to snub. I was just snubbing. No, actually, I don't even know. Was it like in the United States? Was it in the United States? What's up, G-Wiz? Shout out G-Wiz. Do-do-do-do-do-do. A little harder to do a YouTube shout out, but we do it. We do what we do. We do what we have to do. It was in Boston. Well, I'm in Missouri. That's about 1,000 miles away. So that's probably why. But, you know, were you? Did you go? I used to live in New York City, but I moved. Then I would have gone for sure. Hey, Sarah. Slept in as well? Good morning. What was it like if you went? Okay, let's do the hub menu. And we're frozen completely. Why? Did I forget? Oh, yeah, because I told it to be frozen completely. Okay, I get it. That actually makes, it's doing exactly what I told it. Good job. Good job. Editing a vlog for it? Nice. Yeah, I kind of wish I could have gone. Yeah, a part of me was just like, I can't afford it. My family needs me. It's gonna take a long time. I'm afraid to fly. And yeah, but it would have been nice. Well, I look forward to checking out the vlog. Go subscribe to Jeebas on YouTube so you can catch that vlog yourself. So let's say because we're freezing, we're supposed to only be freezing in transit. So that way the player doesn't do something weird. And then once we get there, we need to go back to walking, which means I don't even need to. Actually, you do, kid. Okay. Oh, it's a kid again. Oh no, Aunt Jack. When am I gonna stop? Be nice to me. I love myself. I'm a wonderful adult woman who is not a kiddo, and you're doing your best. I'm proud of you. Keep doing it, girl. You a good one. Okay. I'm impressed you caught that. I don't even notice that happens. You've literally helped me better myself, you know? Like, for real. Thank you. Self-care, hell yeah. Then after this is done, we go back to walking. Okay. Let's see what we got now. Oh yeah, baby, we're falling. All right, good. Let's press it again. Okay, reparenting does not go super well. The reparenting is troubled. Okay. Oh, actually, we got back. Wait, it does work. Why didn't it work the first time? It's just your own trauma. Yeah. Well, I don't want to trigger that either. Okay, so something weird happens the first time, but it kind of works. It did highlight the need for there to be a ground in the hub. That might be nice. We're gonna use World Boundary 3D, which just basically makes an infinite plane in a desired direction. So it's a world boundary shape. Right there, super useful. And we will have a ground. We'll need a static body. Almost forgot that part. If it's not in a physics body, then it won't do anything. Now, let's see if we at least are standing on solid ground. Nice. We can walk out of the bubble. The bubble isn't very big, and it's hard to see inside of it, but it is there, and we are there. Now, if I press this again, why did it get weird? Andres! Welcome back, how you been? Okay, so, I don't know, maybe the first time was weird because I was falling, like, infinitely. But it kind of works. It kind of works real good. It's a bubble of doom. It is a bubble of doom. It is. Yeah. I mean, yes. Yeah, actually. right, cool. Super cool. That's progress. Okay, let me save that. Make a commit. Hub menu bubble is teleport toable. Hell yeah, dude. Now, I would like it to be more of something that is what I want it to be while we're in there. It doesn't look great. I do want like a floor, like a visible floor. I'm gonna call this orb mesh, and then let's make another mesh that represents the ground. So ground mesh. We'll just make a simple plane and make sure it is big. It'd be nice if it's scaled with the orb. I could set up a editor plugin that does that, but I don't feel like it. So let's just make it super large, larger than it could ever need to be. Don't love the color. I think we could use a better color. That would be nice. You're doing art fight. What's art fight? By the way, if at any point it seems like I'm ignoring chat, I probably am, Andrus. I've started this new thing where I have a focus timer, and I allow myself to get like locked in and put chat aside, and then I do a 30-minute break after that. But when people join and leave, I like to say hello and goodbye. Art fight. So let's get a better material on here. I'm not sure what, I mean, I did imagine it as being like a bit of a white void, but it's a bit much. Can I just see what it looks like actually with the floor? I mean, it's a little better with the floor. No shadows. It's a little better. It's just kind of, I don't know. There's something about it I don't like. It definitely needs to be bigger. I am making a hub world that is also a menu. Because I'm making an RPG platformer game that I plan on spending a very, 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 very long time working on. It's gonna be like an overscoped, just like super big game. I wouldn't say overscope, but it's a big scope. And in it, I want, you know how like there's a pause menu where like you quit the game, you save the game, but I also want like a gameplay menu, like where you look in your inventory, you fast travel, things like that. And I want in this game it to be a hub world that is also doubling as a menu. Is my idea. So I'm trying to set up being able to switch between those two. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. The light could be better. I think it could be larger. We also, one thing I haven't set up is like a spring arm. Dublin is the menu. Yes. And so that means, because there's not like a spring arm, it means the camera just clips through. Actually, the player is even clipping through. But so I haven't set that up yet. I'm procrastinating that. So we can walk through the edge, but I just won't. But it's a pretty good size for now. So let's change the way it looks in here. Oh, I can't pause. The pausing isn't working. Even though it approves it, it's supposed to also deny it. Weird. Oh, that totally breaks it. Okay, we have a pause problem. So the pausing works great in the normal section. When we go here, the gameplay menu works. We can exit the gameplay menu. No problem. But I want to be able to pause. Oh, I did! And unpause. What? And then it stops working. Interesting. Okay. What's that about? What is that? Does unpause not account for our new... So but previously, pausing was only allowed to happen when you're in the gameplay state, was the idea. But I also want you to be able to pause in this new gameplay menu, since it's like a hub world. So I refactored the pause a bit, so that way we could pause in either place. But perhaps the unpause is still somehow set up to only be allowed during gameplay? I don't think so, because that's the unpause right there. If we're in the pause state, when pause is pressed, switch to the last state and update the menu to be gone. Unpause the game. What's the problem? Okay, let me see if I can figure it out. So right now, on the left at the bottom, if you can see, it's a little hard, but it's there. Our state approved is the gameplay state. That is to say, we're in the gameplay state. The last state is the main menu. So I'm going to press pause, and we'll see that we're in the pause state, and the last state was gameplay. The denied is fine. It's not a bad thing. And then that's actually kind of old. I've been thinking about whether these should clear themselves after a certain amount of time. This little debug thing. Maybe, that might be nice, actually. All right, so if we hit continue, we go to gameplay. It says that pause is denied, and the reason is because it goes back through the pause cycle since we're requesting pause, but it says, oh, we're already in pause. So I'm going to deny pause, but I'm going to allow gameplay because we want to go back to gameplay because that was the last state. It checks what was the last state while you're in the pause menu. So now the last state is gameplay. And then whenever we press pause while in pause, then it switches it to the last state. So it takes us back to gameplay. So they just kind of switch places. Now, when I go to the game menu state, so now we're in gameplay menu, it knows the last state was gameplay. Oh, now that I think about it, that kind of makes sense because the gameplay menu doesn't behave like gameplay behaves. If you think about it. So it's kind of confusing because you're technically in the gameplay state while you're in the gameplay. The gameplay menu is kind of both gameplay and the gameplay state. Whoa. Okay. So well, they can't both be true. So I'm gonna need to make sure that whatever, that kind of sucks. Whatever the gameplay, almost like I need like a shared function between them. Okay, this is interesting. So what happens when we're in the gameplay state exactly? That where pause functions normally. Normally, when gameplay happens, we get rid of all the menus that are open. The mouse mode changes to captured, which we need to do. And the player is allowed to start moving again. Yeah. Well, I would say that these should be contained in a function that is also called by gameplay menu. That's what I think. So this is kind of weird. I don't usually do this here, but I think it kind of makes sense. We could do like a manage. No, it should be here. And this will be on, I'm gonna call it free roam. So this is starting to raise some questions, okay? Because there's gonna be different gameplay modes. It's gonna be an RPG platformer, an RPG in the style of like Mass Effect, where you have these a huge, like half of the gameplay is dialogue. So that's gonna be its own state. You're gonna be in the dialogue state. Is that like You know what this brings up? I feel like it's time to make a gameplay state machine. So there's the game state machine, which handles whether we're in pause, whether we're in the main menu, or we're playing the game. And then, I think there needs to be a sub state machine for gameplay. So different types of gameplay. If you're in dialogue, that's its own state of gameplay. If you're on a platforming level, that's its own state of gameplay. Maybe even if you're wandering around town, that's its own state of gameplay. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, does that mean the gameplay menu is a subset of gameplay? I think so. Actually. I think it is. Okay. Wow. All right, we got some ooh, yikes. Okay. Okay, we got some refactoring to do here. So I'm gonna make a new state machine, and this is gonna be gameplay states. And in there, I'm actually gonna remove gameplay menu, which will cause errors, which will be helpful for tracking it all down. I will say, I guess none. We can have a none. I'll call this free roam. And there could be like a limited roam. You know, with the hub world, like not let you use certain abilities, perhaps? So many state machine divisions. I mean, it's only 2. I don't know. Don't worry about it right now. Just make it free roam for now. And if it becomes a problem, you can change it. Okay, free roam. There's no dialogue yet, but we'll call one dialogue. For fun, make one limited roam. You know, I don't know. Just put it in there. It doesn't really matter. Limited roam. But do you want a hub menu one? Well, that would in theory be limited roam. No, you need... Wait. But why even... Can I have certain abilities and things you can do with bulls? I don't know why you're saying what you're saying. Because if you're just still in gameplay, you know, like what's the point? Like I don't even have to. It means I don't even have to come up with like a different set of rules. It gets a little tricky. If I'm in... Well, why would you want it to be distinct? Why would you want to say you can't be in the main menu and the hub at the same time? Well, guess what? You can't be in gameplay in the main menu either. The reason why we have the differences is not really clear to me right now. Well, at least because you want to say that like the bubble is there. That's kind of the state behavior at this point. There's gonna be all kinds of stuff. This could also be useful for other things. Okay, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we switch it to limited roam from free roam. I think I'm gonna do that, and that's like what the hub world is limited roam. Just so that way, and even though it's not gonna actually change anything else, I will just have it like kind of symbolically be a different state. Okay. There's a lot to think about for a second. So we need to make another state machine controller. Instead of just changing the state, this is going to be changing gameplay state. And we could do the successful, we could make it the same. I don't know how necessary that is. Like, when would it be denied? Well, let's say you're jumping. What if you're in the air and you try to enter the hub menu? Maybe you're not allowed to do it at that time. If you're in the middle of a you know, a fight with an enemy, maybe you can, maybe you can't. So I think you should do a proposed state setup. So this will be for gameplay states, and it's gonna look pretty similar. I'm gonna want a pretty much just all of this. It's basically gonna be identical, which does make you wonder if it shouldn't be one function that they both route through. That would probably be a good thing, but I don't think so. I actually don't think so, because, I think that it should be. You know what? Not everything needs to be dry. So let's not. Proposing gameplay state change. Okay. And that means I'm going to need another last state. And another state. You know what? It almost makes me think it needs like a different script. That's what I think. It needs a different script. Don't put these on the same script. That's it. That's what we gotta do. Okay. Yeah. This doesn't belong here. Get it out of here. All right. So a new manager is born. Maybe for fun, I'll make it a child of the game manager. So we need a node, and it is going to be manage gameplay. Add a script, put it in the scripts folder, call it manage gameplay. Class name, manage gameplay, extends node. Now do all the stuff that you want to do in here. Go back to manage game. I'm just gonna grab all this for now. Head back in there. Add in that. Get rid of these. I'm gonna keep it saying gameplay just to keep me from getting confused potentially. Oh, see you later, Coke. Heading to bed early. Got stable work done. Nice. I'm proud of you. I love seeing your game come together every jam. And this one looks super fun. Nice work. Sleep well. Goodbye for now, Coke. Goodbye for now. So we're gonna call it that. And it's still proposed state, except this becomes gameplay. I'm gonna do it all one by one just so I make sure I go through every change. The errors are just kind of helpful. Making sure I don't miss things. Don't need all these match statements though. So it's gonna be gameplay states. We've got none. Did we have none before on the other one? Did we bother with that? I think we did. I think I did that. Nope. I sure didn't. Gameplay menu, we've gotten rid of that. I need to fix that. This is a big change. But it's gonna be a good one. It's necessary. But this is it, this is what I like to do. I like to wedge in a feature that I'm interested in having whenever I feel like doing it, and then find out all the infrastructure that isn't there that needs to be there, and make it happen. Maybe someday I'll start to identify a better order to do certain things in. But for now, I just sort of wing it. Gameplay states, none. Apparently we don't care about that. Free roam. This will load change successful equals on free roam. And then we just copy this a bunch of times. There's limited room. There also would be like a city roam, like if you're in like a city. I kind of want you to be able to like attack people. I am always sad in RPG games when you can't attack people. I don't know. I am what I am. Dialogue. Those are the only ones really that we have right now. If the change is not successful, gameplay state proposal denied. Last gameplay state, change it to the proposed state. Make sure this says gameplay. For the debug, it's gonna be kinda long. Yeah, it's gonna take up a lot of space on that bar. That's for sure. Don't love that. I could say like GP state. Keep it a little shorter. Then I probably want to do the same thing here. GP state approved. Maybe for consistency. Well, that's the print. That's different. I don't mind typing that up. Just my on-screen thing probably needs a little more space. And in the word gameplay here, I'll go ahead and replace all these at once. We kind of get the idea. Civilian damage. Look, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna do it. But, I don't know. I need it. I need it. It's what I need. It just, I don't know. To me, it's like for an RPG game, it just feels right. It feels like the game wants me to feel that I'm in the world. I'm not out here trying to be like, it has to be perfectly immersive, but it's definitely a level of immersion that I expect. Whether or not I'm enacting that damage. Especially if it's like got immersive sim vibes, you know? Like let me solve problems in some weird ways. I haven't quite decided if I want this game to go that route fully. Obviously there's not going to be like physical everything everywhere. So it won't be an immersive sim in that sense, but you know, like problems can get solved in unconventional ways by like, I don't know, attacking and killing somebody who's super important to a quest. And in some unexpected way, it results in a problem being solved that wasn't necessarily programmed to solve it. But I don't know. Anyway. We'll let that emerge if it emerges. Alright. Great. Now we just need to make those functions. Oh, we still have the states. Let's fix that. Gameplay states. Good. Slap them and then they play a fun... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's this game that I've been playing called The Nightling. I should really, like, install it on here because it's one that I quite enjoy for research. I kind of got... The game in, like, the second and third act got a little boring, but the first act of the game is so great. But you can do it in this game that... I'm trying to research, right? Things that I think are, like, relevant to what I'm making. And, this one does feel like it fits that. So, but you can go into the town and you can just, like, hit people. And it doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't, like, affect the story. people's opinions of you, but the civilians just are like, oh no, please don't hurt me, oh god, and they go and like cower in the corner, and you can just smack them, and that's it. It doesn't affect the game in any negative way, other than you just kind of feel bad for doing it. Which I love that. Like, I want to like be able to ask myself, like, do I want to be that kind of person? Something that reminds me of, which seems kind of weird to say, but this is kind of out of nowhere. But so I've been playing like Banjo-Kazooie 2 as another reference for development. And in that game, whenever you complete a quest, you can always come back and do it again. And it's kind of like, why? You know, I can't get anything for it. Like there's in this like pirate island level, there's this like pirate who lost his treasure, and you can help him find it. And you help him find it, and he's so happy. He just like dances and is just really, really glad. And when you fight it the first time, he gives you a puzzle piece, which is like a really necessary collectible that you need in that game. But if you go to do it again, you don't get a collectible, you get nothing. But you know what you do get? You get to make that pirate guy happy. And he does another dance. And I don't know, there's just something about that I kind of see as similar to just being able to attack random civilians and they get really upset. And it doesn't actually have an effect on the gameplay. Just like helping that guy find his treasure again doesn't have any effect on the gameplay. But it lets me like kind of define who I am, you know? It lets me define that I am the type of person who wants to see the civilians of this world be happy. Or I'm the type of person who wants to see the civilians of this world be miserable. Or I'm the type of person who chooses not to make the civilians of this world miserable, which I think is cool. Yeah, you can do it because you like it. Yeah. The programmer doesn't program it in, the quest will just fail. Yeah, there's different ways to handle it, right? Okay, I'm going to make these all something different. Predator Badland movie is just Banjo-Kazooie. What is that? All right, I gotta put that on the break list. I don't know what the hell that means, but that's going on the break list. Bandicoot menu, the game list. Predator Badland movie equals Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but you've intrigued me enough to add it to the after we're in break list. Okay. Class Boom? Oh, yeah. We still play that sometimes. We just played it last week, I think, or a week or two ago. They're still working on it. Okay, so make these functions, but let's make them actually start with function. Oops. And we need them, actually we need them to return booleans. They have to be static. Okay. So that's all set up. It's gonna be pretty symbolic for now. It's not gonna really make any difference. You're just gonna switch to the states and you're gonna be allowed to. Pretty much. Back here, I need to gut the gameplay menu state, because we're not doing that anymore. So any references to it we'll remove. Well, that's not true, Lise, because you need like a hub world state. How else are you gonna know you're in the hub world? Right. So I guess limited roam has to be a hub world. Because limited roam, in theory, could be another thing. Okay, so we'll make a hub world thing then. I guess we need this whole... How you want to handle that? How you want to handle that? Because... Well, the only state... You're not changing anything in gameplay. No, okay, I see. Alright, cut this out of here. Get it out. We don't need that anymore. And that should clean that up. Now I'm going to go back to manage gameplay. Alright, we'll call it hub menu. Region. In region. I don't know. In dialogue. I don't know. In hub menu. You don't need in every single one. Okay. And then and then update this to region. This is hub menu. Update the functions. Okay, and then that's what hub menu becomes, is what the gameplay is. So actually, we're going to replace this anyway. What gameplay menu was. Hub menu. Match gameplay state. If the state is now region. Yeah, this could be interesting too, because we could say you can't go from dialogue to gameplay menu or something. Yeah, this is the right move. If we're in the, let me do this one too while we're at it. Let's just update them all. If I start with this one. Oh, super tiny coding. Gameplay states dot. If we're in the region, enable the hub menu, turn off the active region, and if we are in the hub menu already, then we will reactivate the region and turn off the menu. And then we need to update the gameplay state to be gameplay states region. So in theory, you're only allowed to go to the gameplay state or the hub menu from region, is the idea. Okay. All right. I'm sure there's something important I'm forgetting, but let's just find out the hard way. Now I need to go to where we press that button to go into there. So instead of changing to the gameplay menu, we now go to manage gameplay and change to the hub menu. So oh, whoops, we gotta change both of these. Manage gameplay, gameplay state. Well, here's the thing I'm thinking though. I'm missing something. I forget what it is. I'm just gonna do it and then find out what I'm missing. Okay, that did not work. State denied hub menu. Okay. Oh, right. We gotta switch to the region state in the first place because we start out as none. So I think the way we did it over here, yeah, we just do it in ready. Yeah, we just need this. Okay. But we don't want it in ready. Wrong. Wrong. You need to connect this to the other state. You do want to set the process mode to always though, but that happens when we go to gameplay. But then it depends, where are we? How does it know what kind of gameplay we're in? Well, the first one will always be region. So it just depends where we're coming. Oh, that's tough. I mean, you know, if I was gonna be a load system, what if you save the game in the hub menu? Do you start again in the hub menu? We block saving anywhere but in the region. You can't save while you're in dialogue. Can't save while you're in the hub. That seems fair. That you can't save in those instances. But, I mean, I don't have the capacity to build that infrastructure right now. So I still have to like think about it and just decide what I'm preparing for. I suppose right now we will just assume if you're going to the gameplay state, you go to the region, which isn't great. No. Let's say this. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna say, when you request going to gameplay, if the last state or the current state before we switch is main menu. So let's match state, state's main menu. If we're in the main menu, when we switch to gameplay, then we also want to go to manage gameplay and change that state to, or propose changing that state to the region. Okay, what is that like? So we start the game. It says, indeed, the gameplay state approved for region. So we're in the region now. And the last gameplay state is none. So that's good. I kind of want to just try a pause, a casual pause. All good, no problem. I feel like I should optimize my debug for stream so y'all can see it. Maybe I'll put it on the top. Oh, then this would block it. I don't know. Anyway. Very good. Now let's try going into the hub itself. Nice. We're in, baby. We are in. All right. Good if I press pause and come out. All good. And if I exit, all good, baby. Let's go. What's up, Sad? What's up? How you doing? Let's freaking go. Hell yeah! Look at all those states. Frickin' hell yes! Oh my gosh. That is so cool. I still think it doesn't look good in this in the hub world, but it exists. Yes. All right, so what's next? Well, a commit would be good. What's tell me what the warnings are. Just stuff that hasn't been used. In manage menus, we're not using buttons. Represents what kind of button is on the menu. I guess this was something I was going to do. I didn't get done. We did this. This was Wednesday, and I already we did this on stream on Wednesday, and I already forgot what it is. Represents what kind of Oh yeah, this whole thing was something I started doing but decided not to because I didn't really feel it was relevant immediately, but it could be nice. Yeah, I remember that. Can we just like comment it out for now or something? Maybe. No, leave it in. Actually, I'd rather leave it in. You know why? Because I like leaving debugger warnings as a reminder of things I need to do. Enabled is never used on active region. Oh. Oh yeah, we should definitely use that. Okay, let me do that real fast. We'll make sure... Well, do you want to set it right away? Because you might want to check. You might want to use that as a guard. I'm sure I had a good reason to put that in there. If you don't need it, don't keep it. Okay. Well, the idea would be to check to see if it's active. That's the idea. No, you need this. You definitely want this. For now, just have it get set immediately. Because the reason why I want this is if I want to know, is there an active region before I do something? I could see that being really useful. So we're just going to set that. I hate to have things that I'm not using be there. It doesn't make me super happy. Then get rid of it. Okay, look, I think I'm gonna need it, okay? But for now, I'm gonna actually not put it in there. How about this? I'm gonna comment it out and say, note might be useful later. I really don't like leaving in code that isn't being used. There's enough code already. And then on the sub-region node, oh yeah, I left this here to remind me to do it. Yeah, okay. All right, those warnings are fine. Okay, commit. Gameplay state machine work real good for hub menu and stuff. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, the only other thing I think is I just want to make that hub world look nice. Like, there's nothing to do in it right now. I want it to be like fast travel. So in the game, there's going to be... So what I'm doing, Sod, is I'm making a menu that is... It's like a playable menu. Sort of a hub menu that's also like... A hub world that's also a menu. So I wanted to be able to switch. You know what I haven't tested? What if I, like, jump off... Oh. What happens if I jump off? I'm gonna try to see if I'm still in the air when I come back. Okay, we're gonna jump and fly, and then what if I press hub menu now? And then go back? Am I flying? I am! We're in the same position. That's so cool. So it really does sort of stop us in place. Let's see, I'm gonna try to hover right over the top of this. That's not gonna remember where we're looking, but it's okay. It should remember, well, yeah, because we don't store the rotation. We could store the rotation as well, actually. That would probably be good. So it flips us back the right way. But that's probably more effort. So we're not gonna do that right now. But if we come to the hub world and then go back, we're in the same spot. Dope. Dope. All right, so let's make this look nicer. So anyway, in the game, there's going to be like factions. It's sort of like in Fallout New Vegas or something. A lot of games where you have allegiances to different factions and you try to build reputation and things like that. And your fast travel points are going to be to those different factions, pretty much. And so as you discover new factions, I want like their representative or some version of their maybe like a minified representation of their building or town or something. You walk up to it and you can get like information about the faction, your relationship with them and things like that. Or choose to fast travel to their like headquarters if you have permission to, right? There might be some factions that won't let you in, but they'll still appear in there and it'll just be like, you shouldn't go there. Or if you do go there, you're at risk, stuff like that. And then inventory, this isn't gonna be like a game where you like equip armor and stuff. So in terms of inventory management, it's really not gonna be much. Okay. Let's design this a little bit. This will be fun. Maybe. Or frustrating. Or fun. Or frustrating. Or fun. Probably nice to do this while the game is running. What happens if I try to load the hub world while I'm in the main menu? Denied. Nice. Good. What about in the pause menu? Oh no! I don't know. Shouldn't that be allowed to happen in the pause menu? I mean, it doesn't break anything. It's kind of weird. I don't think you should be able to do it in the pause menu. Yeah, okay. Let me do a check here. Only if you're in gameplay would it be allowed. So whenever you do the hub menu, we're gonna say, I'll just do a match. Match, manage game, change state. No, not change state. Is state. Oh, that's being accessed externally, so now I need to update it. How many states the game has? Well, now there's a couple, there's like some sub-states too. I'll explain that in a second. Okay, that's gonna be a public function. We're not actually using it anywhere. I will tell you in just a second. Manage game is state. No, you're not doing that there. What are you doing? You'd want to do like a get state. You could do if is state. Nah, let's just do an if. If, we could do it differently some other time. If manage game is state, manage game states gameplay, or say if it is not gameplay, return false. So it'll always get rejected if we're not currently in gameplay, which could be a problem if we're coming out of pause. I don't think so, because we're not requesting a new state at that point. So, okay, I'm in pause. I can't load. It's denied. If I'm here and I'm in pause, no, it's fine. Ain't no thing. What if I'm in here, I press pause, and then I do the hub? Nothing. Nice. Good. Right now, there is the none state, pre-game state, main menu, gameplay, and pause. And then I just broke down gameplay into also a none state, the region state, just sort of the normal gameplay area, the hub menu, which is what I'm making today, and then dialogue, which doesn't exist yet, but in theory it would, and that would be the state. So that's all we got so far. Okay, let's go into the hub menu and see if we can't design it while looking at it. So yeah, I'm just gonna mess around with some of this stuff. Yeah, it would be nice if it was doing a little bit more than that. Oh, okay. Nice. Definitely have shadow, please. Would love that. Let's move it up a bit. Whoa. Is there really a shadow, though? I think, oh no, there is a shadow. Nice. I gotta set up a platforming shadow soon. Okay, but it's just a bit of a small light there. We're gonna need a little more oomph. It's so small! Why is it so tiny? I thought Omni-Light... Why is it so small? Yeah, I guess it is that small. Wait, the size isn't really what I think it is it? Do you want me to do scale? You want me to scale it up? Range? What is size then? Okay. All right, now it's covering a lot more. Oh yeah. Yeah, go beyond it. Maybe a little bit in so we get some like nice gradient on there. It's obviously a little bright on the ground. Those probably look like we're in a sphere. I kind of want it to like look like we're in a sphere. I feel like that would be cooler. I mean, we could like not have a ground, but then we're just like floating in here, and that doesn't even look like a sphere either. Wow, look, being in a sphere really just looks like you're in the world. I guess the world is a sphere. It is. So it's like actually not. I don't know why I thought being. You know what would be even cooler is if you could see the world outside. Like it was like semi-transparent and you could see everything out there. That would be sick. But that raises a lot of questions. Like, what if you open the hub menu while something is right in front of you? Is it inside of the hub menu with you? Do we have to have a detection area that hides it? You know, that I actually have written code for that before. I did that for the last version of this game. I don't remember why. Oh, it was when the power-up menu would descend down. It would make sure that if there was an object nearby, that object would get removed. Visually. You know, that's not a precedent, but I think it would look cooler if you could see through it. What we're not at the same place we were before, are we? No, we're just in space. I mean, that's freaking cool. Yeah, we're just somewhere. We're just in the void someplace. I love that. Maybe there's like ways, if we had like a texture. Okay, wait a minute. What if we had like a cool texture on there? That could really make it look more spherical. Let me add a noise texture in there too. And then a color ramp. Go back in there. We gotta reload it first. Get back in there. And then make some adjustments. You get it looking pretty sci-fi pretty quick here. Oh! You're right. Just gotta set the jitter down to like 0. Change the frequency a bit. Maybe even flip the colors. Whoa. I don't know. You know, there's some different things could be done there. So it look like a mesh of some kind. Maybe not this, but something. Something. A bunch of other orbs. Kind of would imagine like a grid more than anything. I don't know. Something to play with. That'll be fun. Whoa. Man, noise settings are always so weird. I just click around, usually. Until I'm like, yeah, that kind of looks like something. That's so something. Whoa. Yeah, who knows? All right, anyway. Break time. I don't think I missed much. So I might get to do a little gameplay. We do have a list of things. Bandicoot menu. Update game list. That's my own personal game list that y'all have made recommendations for, which I'm gonna do right now before I forget. Who knows if I even remember the things I was supposed to remember? Jesus Christ, I definitely don't remember. Why did I think I would remember that? I mean, the Crash Bandicoot game, obviously. Miscellaneous chat. Crash Bandicoot. Warp? Or something? Damn, I forgot all of them. Why did I think I'd remember that? Oh well. Ratchet and Clank. We gotta do Ratchet and Clank. Man, someone had like a really specific suggestion. But I don't think the chat saves very far back. Unfortunately. Oh well. Crash Bandicoot Warped. Ratchet and Clank, the new one. Maybe we have it. Maybe we have it. No, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we missed much of anything, truth be told. Cam just got meds today. We love that. ADHD meds? Particles happen when you break blocks or a bunch of rigid bodies that you quickly spawn in and remove. Whoa. Oh, you got particles now. I didn't notice the particles. Alright, I think we're pretty caught up. Let me know if I missed something. Okay, let's see. Bandicoot menu. Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's do it. We must. Oh, I think I have a tab open. I definitely have a tab open. This one. You did say we could just find a game. I guess it probably is like playable. But would it be right away, or would I have to like get through some of the game? $105% walkthrough. Okay, if there's 105% walkthrough, they gotta get there, right? They gotta be there at some point. I don't know if I've ever played a Crash Bandicoot game. I always had Nintendo growing up, so I never really had the chance. But I've been trying to go back and play like the ones I missed, like Spyro and stuff. But Crash Bandicoot is not one. It's kind of amazing how much it looks like a Rareware game. On your PSP? Nice. Yo, I dropped my PS Vita in water like a few months ago. I was so upset. It does not have any waterproofing. It instantly died. I was pretty upset. It was in the kitchen sink. I don't know. I'm ADHD, things happen. This? Yeah, kinda like this. How did they get there? Whoa! Oh my god, it's even an orb! What? Wait, that's nuts! Wow. But you use it. I mean, this is actually scientifically accurate, by the way. That is a scientifically accurate wormhole. Believe it or not. Maybe you already knew that, but for those who didn't. Now, there's some other things about wormholes, like the fact that they have a mass that would make them quite massive. And also, you know, the whole space-time thing. But and they're very hard to keep open as well. You thought it was a rare game? I don't think so, right? Crash Bandicoot, rareware? I doubt that with the utmost highness. I don't think, yeah, absolutely not. It's Naughty Dog. Not even. How dare you? How dare wear you? But that's this though, right? But this isn't it. This, you're telling me that's not it? But that's what a wormhole mouth would look like, is like a circular wraparound like view into the other, through the other mouth on the other end. That's crazy. I respect that. But seriously, this isn't what you were talking about? Is that what you're saying to me right now? There's another hub? There's also gonna be wormholes in my game. Really, really wild. What is he doing? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing the wrestling? It's so edgy. Jesus Christ. Alright, well I guess this round's not gonna answer me until I just do what they say. That is it. Oh, but not all of it. AU evolution of Warp Room in Crash Bandicoot game. What a title. This? That's pretty cool. But I don't know, there's like a video of the evolution of the Warp Rooms. That's cool. Okay, of course this is overworld map, which kind of is like a hub world. I think there's a fine line between overworld and hub world. When I think of a hub world, I think like you can basically move around as if you're in the game normally. And I'm not saying you're saying that was it. But it's interesting to like think about like what is the difference. I feel like in overworld you're in a totally different type of movement. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Oh, Diddy Kong Racing. I remember Diddy Kong Racing had a hub world like this, basically. Oh, we got elevators. Oh, that's cool. Yes. Man, thank you guys so much. You're good. You're okay, Disrum. Like Firelink Shrine from Dark Souls? I don't know. But the only one I really played was Demon Souls. And in that one, there was absolutely a hub world. Demon's Souls literally entirely was built around a hub world. I thought it was cool. It would like change and like characters would appear and have different dialogue. But apparently people who reviewed the game didn't like it. Anders likes the Diddy Kong Racing hub world. Lets you move around as if you're in a normal level without the pressure of the race. Yeah, you can just like play, especially in a racing game. Yeah. Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, that's okay, Distron. Now it all makes sense. I'm really sorry for not even like considering that could be possible. You were like, I did. Yeah, so I'll look forward to that video, but I do wanna make sure Saad has a memory of Diddy Kong Racing. It was like low budget Mario Kart 64 is what it felt like to me. Or it was at least like the most prominent Mario Kart 64 knockoff that I remember. It was a lot more charming than Mario Kart. Honestly, it was kind of better than Mario Kart. Oh, there we go. That's the hub world. So you're just like driving around. This guy's a little racist. That's a bit of a racist depiction. I don't know about that. But yeah, things don't age well. Jesus Christ. But you could like switch to the different, vehicles. A Donkey Kong game would not be low budget. It's a major Nintendo property. It's just like how it felt, you know? It's how it felt. Never saw Nintendo there. They only started selling their consoles from this year only. Wow, really? Wow. Congrats, I guess. I'm a little, I can't afford their newest console, personally. I guess I wouldn't have been able to afford these either, but I had parents to help me when I was a kid. But I don't know, it's hard to explain why it felt like low budget to me. I guess it was just like, it seemed less polished somehow. Like the graphics seemed a little less good, like the textures weren't as nice. Everything just looked a little less polished. I don't really know how to describe it. But you're right, it would just be like it would be fully Nintendo, right? I'm sure it was just a misperception on my part. I look for your hub worlds in general. Yeah, they're cool. Pizza Tower has one. I haven't played Pizza Tower. Hello, Tony. Welcome. The stream is going good. I started setting up a hub world menu. And the state machine, I got an extra state machine built into my state machine, and it works pretty well. It's been good progress today. We love good progress. How's stuff going with you, Tawny? Always a pleasure to have you here. I gotta shout out Tawny, by the way. Y'all should give Tawny a follow, because Tawny's a great streamer who I need to stop by the stream of again very soon. But go give her a follow. If you haven't, she does some seriously nerdy coding things. A lot of older games were lower budget in general, just having a lot fewer developers and artists. That makes sense. You know, I do feel like Nintendo would have given less love to Donkey Kong than Mario. Like, Mario gets the premium. Although, you know, now, like, the new Donkey Kong game is kind of premium. So, I don't know. What do I know? You said during the middle there's some different warp room stuff? Oh, that's the walkthrough. Maybe, like, around here? The same people that made Diddy Kong Racing also made a Mickey Kart Racer for the N64. Similar vibe to DDR. What? There's the Mickey Kart Racing? During the Steam sale, I bought Mickey's Epic Brush Rebrushed. It's okay. No, it's good. It's good. It's got very clever little puzzles. It's good. I don't know, it feels like it's for little babies, but it's pretty good. No, it's good, it's good, it's good. It's good. Partway through switching your stream setup to Linux, which has been... Oh no! I mean, yes, but no! I have twice started to do that, and chickened out both times. I started it... One time I really went in, and I actually was doing the whole thing, and it was just... I couldn't rely on showing up and it working, so I just gave up. And then the most recent time, it was... almost immediately, I said, no, I can't do this. I can't freaking do this. I just didn't. But I respect you for going for it. Oh no, don't be scared. I mean, you should just, if you have like an old laptop or something, or if you don't, you could always dual boot. You know, you can just get like a separate hard drive or something and put it on there and boot from that. You could literally, on a USB stick, install Linux. Its own worst enemy. Damn. It's just, I don't know. Here's what I think. I don't have, like, a lot of familiarity. Like, I use it on, like, old PCs of mine to keep them, like, alive and well in a more modern era. But in terms of using it as, like, my daily... workhorse, I don't know. I end up being like, okay, so wait, what I gotta do sudo, and I gotta go in the terminal, and I gotta do this, I gotta do that, and I have to like go through this menu, and there's like you know the different desktop environments, and the ones that are like really pretty are pretty, but the ones that are like really ugly are super useful, but they're so like technical and ugly, and I just have to like go through their menus, and they all have like different menus, do different things. And I'm just like, Whereas on Windows, I mean, it's the devil I know. I know it well. When there's a problem, I know where to go. I know how to fix it. Still, I see other streamers. Apparently soon, like Tawny. And they're doing game dev, they're streaming, they're showing up on time. So I know it's the me problem. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Mostly there. Apart from development, ironically enough, drawing template has a Linux driver, thankfully. Nice. Nice, yeah, the drivers can be an issue. Mickey Speedway USA is the name. No hub world in that one. It's just menus there. Boo. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it's interesting. It's interesting to see, like, different games approach to hub menus. It's funny that you both said that two different people, Distron and Notre Dame, specifically said, like, Crash Bandicoot Warped. Not like Crash Bandicoot this one, Crash Bandicoot that one. You both said, like, Crash Bandicoot Warped. Like, what makes that one? Because it looks the same. But maybe somehow there was something, like, in the way that you accessed it that was different? Or something? Like, could you still call it up at any time, anywhere you were? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I mean, I like this. I like this idea a lot. It's really interesting. The verticality is super cool. I would not have even considered that if I hadn't seen this. But I do want aspects of the game I'm making to pay homage to, you know, platformers of this era. I mean, this is probably a pretty recent one, but... Anton Blast's another platformer that has a free-roam hub world. The game's more directly inspired by Crash 2. Let's check it out. Warped has a larger level hub. Other ones had one door per level, whereas Warped had smaller hubs attached to a bigger hub. I don't know why I'm even bothering. But I'm kind of curious now. They probably don't have that on here. In this trilogy. Remastered. Oh, it does have it in there. But it's like a remastered one? That could be very positive. I kind of like to play I kind of like the aesthetics of the old one, though. How much you want for it? $40! Damn! Gotta wait for a sale on that one. Oh, man. Come on now. Anton Blast. Ooh, $12. Oh, this is so your art style. Oh my gosh. Andrus, is this your game? It looks like exactly a game that you would make. That's incredible. Wow. I definitely am not like particularly taking much mental influence from the 2D ones. Yeah, I bet you have. But whatever, we chillin'. Well, Tawny, I hope that it continues to go well. I'll be really excited to see. When do you stream? Do you have a schedule up on your Twitch? I'll be really interested to see like what your stream is like when you got it working. Streamed 4 days ago. You schedule on Mondays. Or that was just the 20th. I see. Okay, no future ones. Got it. So it's just like you stream like kind of when you can. I see. There's a Friday, Saturday. We don't know. We don't know when a Tawny stream will happen. Got it. Heard. Reimagine what they would work. That's true. That's true. And this art is nuts. It's so cool. It looks like Nickelodeon cartoon tie-in games. The games I've seen so far, I think the hub world's spaciousness is somewhat tied to how speed-oriented and complex the player movement is. Right, because in the Diddy Kong Racing game, yeah, you're moving a lot. I like that theory. Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense, right? Like if you move a lot and the hub world is cramped, that would suck. That wouldn't be fun. Where's the hub world? How do I can't even tell I'm in one. Chernobyl inspired? I was looking at a Chernobyl game. Fallout 1. Stalker? Is that the one? I was looking at it because it has like faction and choices matter stuff. It seems like it could be really relevant to the game I'm making. I don't know where the hub world is, but I believe you that it's there. I do. I do. Was that it? But that's not. Is it like that, or is it different? This is Chernobyl. That says Chernobyl. That's different. But I feel like it's like kind of similar. I would love to play it. Oh, both. Oh, which one? Both. Let's play both. Why only one? Yeah, to play around with the movement. True. True. Tony's been trying to find a schedule that works. It's been a struggle. You might try to stream tomorrow. Heard. But yeah, I need to play some more games with faction mechanics because, oh, in the other game. Just because, you know, I wanna have some reference points. Would be nice. How will I know what it looks like? I don't know, there's something about a 2D game, hub world, that I don't even know what to expect. Platform, like a shop or something. Will I know it if I see it? Levels. Wrestling ring. This game looks wild. I believe you that it's in there. I really do. I'm a believer. Excited to show the new game. It's still 2D top-down, but it's really good. It would be a bit short, but you're a master of the short game. Hell yeah. This also reminds me of you, Andrus, because you often, like, at least with your micro games, would mix a bunch of genres together. I don't know, I believe you, it's in there. All believes you. Okay, what else? Oh, we were supposed to look up the Crash Bandicoot theory. Update the game list at the Bandicoot menu. Predator Badland equals Banjo-Kazooie. In between the timestamps. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh my gosh, look at that classic Cartoon Network looking thing. Oh, is this the hub world? Whoa. This looks like a level. I don't know. This is kind of hard to find. If you could like tell me what it looks like, that would help. A little back. From here? From right here? Or somewhere else. What's up, Raiders? Is this the hub room? Hello, Urist. Welcome. Hey, if you got a raid and run, that's okay. But if you hanging around, I'd love to hear what you're up to. I hope you will drop your links and stuff. How was your stream? Yay! Give me those squid! I want pride squid! Hi! Welcome, Raiders! Alright, I'm getting stressed out trying to find this. I don't know, it's stressing me out. Okay, we gotta check this out, though. Predator Badland. What do you guys think? Do you think Predator Badland movie is Banjo-Kazooie? Strophium, this better be safe for work. I'm a freak out. And you think this is like Banjo-Kazooie, and looking at this will make sense? Strophium, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Do you know what Banjo-Kazooie is? Hey, well, thanks for following, Homiena. Let's go. Homiena? Homiena? Yo, what was Strophium talking about? I don't think so. I'm sorry. Oh, because there's like, okay, wait a minute. This poster kind of makes sense. Wait, I'm starting to see it. Wait, I think I see it. Okay, I see it. I see it. Homina, I see it now. There it is. We got like a brown masculine character with like a person on their back who attacks. They both have weapons. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. This makes a lot of sense now. Okay. Yeah, it's like Banjo-Kazooie, you're right. I wonder if they like actually borrowed, like they were like, yo, you know that game Banjo-Kazooie? Look at that. Look at that. You got a brown masculine character and then like a thing on the back. That also, another character on the back. And they both have weapons that they use. Their weapons are themselves, but same thing. Sold. There's the link. Let's go. During the GMTK jam, I was mostly struggling to learn trench broom. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, and the Blahaj going to space. Launch countdown. Yes, I think Urist, yes, is doing the GMTK jam countdown. And I think this shark right here is gonna be taking a trip into outer space. Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay. Uristgames.itch.io. Wait, I kind of want to see progress though. Trench broom's great. I've never used it, but I probably would have had an easier time finishing my Wolfenstein-like if I did. I don't remember if anyone technically did use trench broom for the Wolfenstein-like. It's actually kind of shocking if not. I don't know. Somebody must have. Surely somebody did. That would be weird if not, right? That would be so weird. Oh, this looks cool. Wow. And look at the Godot logo everywhere. Wow. Wait, it says you're still live. You're still live. Reminder, you just so you know, don't say anything weird. Don't. Be careful. I don't know whether I've done it. And then I'm like, oh my gosh. I think I picked my nose. Whatever, some insert embarrassing thing here. Okay, Twitch is like, we're processing it. That looks super good. Trench broom is like a level builder in the style of a like Dune Wolfenstein sort of thing. And then I think you can connect it up with other engines like Godot. I don't know if literally you can. I don't think it's like a Godot only thing. A Quake map builder. That's what it is. Thank you. Every time I read out, I get nervous by accidentally not clicking all the buttons. I know, it's a lot, right? It is. And like, I don't show up to the other stream in the right time, so I miss however they introduce me and ask me a question. Oh, it's And then I'm doing, I make sure I do both platforms, so YouTube and Twitch, which nobody I've ever seen does. I saw one person do it because they were inspired by me doing it, and they had an awful time, and I don't think they've ever done it again. It's a lot. It's a lot. I need to set up a scene action that just like automatically ends the stream when I do that, but no, I just try to remember all the buttons. But yeah, you might be into this, Distron. But yeah, I know people hook it up with Godot all the time. Mermaid Mysteries, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Okay. At some point, we gotta get back to work. I'm probably just gonna do a short work session. You know, maybe like 45, 60 minutes or something. Just a little one. Okay, so Eurus, they're in Godot. And then they're in Trench Broom. Is it like GD extension stuff? I don't even know how it works. If I click stop recording before stop streaming, OBS doesn't register the stop streaming click since it's busy finalizing the record. Oh my gosh. That is the right order to be careful of. It looks fun. Like, you don't have to think about like UV maps in the same way. You just kind of like get the textures on there. Such a cool aesthetic that comes from it. It's a plugin that generates meshes from the .map file. Oh, like, did you put the Godot logo everywhere? I'm so hype. Funk Godot is the name of the extension. Whoa. Nice. Oh, I see. Funk Godot map. Interesting. Seems like it could be good for like blocking out levels too and stuff, just in general. I gotta make sure I follow up, see how your game's going. Well, thanks for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people here. I appreciate it. It's always lovely to have you. I guess I get back to work. I've been setting up a hub menu. It's like a hub world that's also a menu. Let's just do a 60-minute. Just a 60-minute. Put that back. Clear this out. Alright. And that'll be the last session. Because this has been good progress. I don't feel like I need to like grind out much here. So what I've been setting up is the ability to... I've been setting up menus, basically, as state machines, like I was doing on Wednesday. And what you can do is you're playing the game normally, which is visually a work in progress here. And then you can press the pause button. We love being able to pause. The state works. And then you can press this, which takes you to what's going to be like a menu that's also a hub world. And then you can go out of it and be back where you came from. So yeah, I was like building the plumbing for this and making sure it works smoothly, and it kinda does. It kinda does. And then you'll start right back where you left off. So if I like jump in the air, come to the hub worlds, and then go back, we're right where we left off. So yeah, it's gonna be able to be an opportunity to check your inventory, to fast travel if you want to. And I just want it to be like a little more immersive, something fun. Look at that wacky shadow. What is that? What is that shadow? What's it doing? Where are you off to? Where are you going? That's me, apparently. It must be the position of the Omnilight. Being a little funky. Okay. Where is its position exactly? Any chance I could kind of just like see it in the scene or something? Means we're not on the floor? We're on the floor. We're definitely on the floor. I wonder if we're just like inside of the light. So the shadow is just doing weird things because of that. Like I need to move it up higher. But then if I move it up higher, it doesn't look good. Almost like I mean, a platforming shadow is something I've been kind of meaning to like set up. So we actually just like see beneath us all the time. I guess I kind of want the light to not hit the ground. I mean, that does raise a question, like, do you want like a different pattern on the ground? Do you want the same one? Like, do you want to take this same texture and put it on the ground? There's a lot of questions. I guess really all I'm doing for the rest of the stream is just like kind of messing around, making this look a way I like. So it's a pretty laid back time. If I'm being honest, I don't think I'll be locking in. Maybe we just keep it kind of light. It's just a weird shadow. Real weird looking shadow. It makes me kind of nauseous. There's something about the like rapidly round moving grid that's a little upsetting. And you know, I would want like a more intentional grid design, but just sort of iterating. Get to modeling, you might just log in. No modeling, no modeling. That's true. You're right though. You're right. Like I think I won't lock in on modeling because it's not like code, but I like zone out. That's actually true. Okay, it's a little better when it's softer. I kind of think it should be. I almost think it should be semi-transparent a little bit, but I don't know. That could be bad. Whoa. I don't know. We're just trying stuff. It looks a little too high tech with the blue, which it's not really high tech. It's just not. It's like just science. You know, science. Purple looks less high tech to me. Less flagging Silicon Valley. I can't explain it. It's a little, what's that? Fear of holes, pareidolia, something? It's kind of got that going on. I don't know that this is working for me. If this grid is working for me. Well, but it was different. When you inverted the colors, it was fine. I don't know. I don't really know what makes the most sense here. When I do the Marvel versus Capcom training room? Yeah, I need like a reference. I think I need a reference. Marvel versus Capcom training room. Oh, that's just the music. Whoa, that's pretty cool. That's very high tech. I saw a glimpse of it there before I lost it forever. That's super high tech looking. See what I mean? Something about the blue. It flags high tech. Oh, it's green too. It's green and blue. This person just has like a it has like a gigantic frame around it. Like their channel frame. It is pretty cool though. I like how they have the like dark, like a horizon line almost. That's really cool. But yeah, it is kind of like that. Trypophobia, that's the one. What the hell is pareidolia? Yeah, Andrus, that's what I meant. That one. I feel like when you gotta be careful with holes. Just on like some, even if people don't like have that in a strong way, I feel like there's like some level where there's like a repulsion that happens. This is a cool reference. But like technically you're inside of like a silver metal ball. So it should be silver. But the reason why I started putting a pattern on it was because without it, I don't know. It was a little, how do you say, not looking spherical. Like it just looks like the world, right? Like it just looks like a spherical sky. I don't know. It just looks like a sky. I don't necessarily feel that I'm in an orb. Like kind of, like I guess the like edges sort of look like an orb. So that's why I went the route of the grid, was to see if there was a way to be able to sort of see the roundness. But I don't know if I like the grid exactly. It'd be kind of cool if there was like some like moving like thing on it. That could be kind of neat. Yeah, that would be super cool. Oh, Godot shaders. I'm coming. Give me that good looks. Let's see. Noise animation. Energy wave shader. Ooh. Oh man, here we go. This is the rabbit hole. Procedural cyclic slash. Don't need it, but it looks dope. Fire shader. Can we just do like noise? It kind of seems like pointless to say noise. I feel like if we just look for like general like wave energy animation stuff, it'll just really, we just need to be able to pass in a material, like a texture 2D or a noise texture. It doesn't matter because it could be a gradient. We could put whatever kind of texture we want in there. As long as it has that source uniform, we'll be good. Futuristic jet thruster. Oftentimes I find one of these and I just like totally adapt it. Surreal 90s CGI surfaces. So I don't know if I'll stick with whatever it is, but if I can find like a good base, we'll go with it. May of this year. Yeah, oh, there we go. Sometimes these don't load right. Oh, I don't know. I don't think we're seeing much there. Too bad. You took my pointer? Why did you take my pointer? Yeah, I don't know. This preview is hit or miss. Seems cool. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be though. Texture. Setting this to a higher value cause the texture normal to be animated. Let's just put it in there. Spinning planets, water, glow. Yo, let's just put it in there. GPL? Images and videos and assets depicted in those do not fund the slide. What the hell? Just make it. I'm gonna do a weird license I have to learn about. I know this is like a common one. I just don't remember off the top of my head. Now I gotta think about it, and I gotta make sure I'm obeying it. Alright, well. I guess I gotta pick a different one. Until I learn what it's gonna be up to. Dude, how many tabs do I have? Okay, here's the page. Everyone is permitted to copy and distribute verbatim copies of this license document. The getting purpose free copyleft license. There's a lot of words. I don't think I want to touch it, man. Guarantee for you to share and change all versions of a program. Dude, I'm not gonna do this. I'm out of here. Sad, but not happening. I love that they do that. That's one great thing. Godot shaders does allow you to be able to easily point out, hey, here's. I'm sorry, I keep clicking away. Here's the license for it, which is super, super nice to be able to check that and say, nope, not gonna happen. Should probably check it first. Okay, CC0, we love that. What is going on this page, though? This page is looking a little weird. I don't know. Is it Dark Reader? Not even. Versatile spatial shader, perfect for interaction zones, force fields, energy barriers, magic circles, or any effect that needs to dramatically reveal from top to bottom with organic wave-like motion. It's not really what I need, but I might be able to adapt it to work anyway. I kind of need like a continuous effect. But, you know, adapting is a thing. Oh, that's a loader! My gosh. Ooh. Wait, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Wait, this is kind of perfect. It's got a bunch of parameters. We love parameters. Okay, give me it. Give me that. And I guess if I want to do the gradual, I could tween it or whatever to do that. Nice. That makes sense. Slap it on, baby. So we'll need to close the runtime. Yeah, I guess you can save that material. Nah, I can get rid of it. It was not effortful to make. Make a shader material. Add the shader. We're just gonna call it warp flow. Scripts. And go to not scripts, shaders. Workflow.gg shader, create, and we're going to paste it in. Then I'm going to copy that material and make it a reference over to the other part. That is horrible, and I need it to not look like that anymore. It's a little on the bright side. One concern I have with the transparency, I don't know, I guess I'm just worried it's going to not always make sense, and there could be something weird we're not supposed to see, especially with regards to the plane. I will probably have to go into Blender and make it actually be a proper floor. Oh, this looks terrible, but that's okay. We can fix it. We can make it look good. Yeah, so it doesn't seem clearly very well optimized for the flat plane. It looks quite good on the sphere. The plane, not so much. So that often could be the other thing with shaders is like, you know, what type of shape was it designed to go onto? And that can be important. Might even be good to just like, I don't know, put like a cube or something. Maybe it'll like behave better on that. Oh, right, the parameters aren't actually affecting the plane. Ugh, hate that. Because I guess the parameters aren't linked or something, which is, I always think that's kind of weird, but whatever. So I gotta manage them both separately. Wow, yeah, the ground is not great. I'm just gonna turn it off for now. And we'll just focus on the outer orb for now. Just for right now. So we can add a texture in here. I'll have to reload the runtime since we're adding new resources that weren't there when it first made it. It's not looking very noisy, but perhaps we have to adjust something. Noise scale, noise strength. Okay. Do I have to have higher emission? Oh, am I modifying the wrong? I'm modifying the wrong thing. So that means I gotta restart it again. Paste. There it is. Whoa. That's kind of intense. It's cool, but intense. I kind of like it though. I mean, it's fast and it's doing a bit much, but I think this is going in the right direction. Definitely want some seamlessness there. That's in the noise texture. Much better. It looks cool. Very smoky. Now again, we're kind of flagging tech with the blue. It feels less so on this for some reason. Whoa. Man, that saturation really comes through. What is color edge? I'm not sure what that means. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Yo, that's crazy. Oh! Okay, this is neat. So right, that's supposed to be like that animation of it like warping. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, we have to do that. Wait, that has to be how it loads in. Okay, that's cool. Gosh, Godot shaders, you're the best. You're the best. Whoa, dude, this looks so cool. I kind of hate to like not get to have it there all the time. It's really cool. What's that? What's going on up there? It looks ominous. Majora's Mask. Top fade start. Oh wow, this is the coolest. This is so cool. Animations by myself? Yeah, I am. I sure am. I enjoy doing it. There are moments of frustration, but I enjoy doing it. I'll definitely stream that. Oh, I can see the seams a little bit. Let's adjust it. Blend it a little better there. Still pretty visible, unfortunately. But yeah, I will. So, a previous version, a version of this game, it was a totally different game. It was a game that was in the same universe that I ultimately decided not to keep working on because I thought it wasn't turning out that well, but mostly I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready to have that be a game I was making. And it was an endless runner. It was quite different. I'll show you. It was quite different. It wasn't well optimized. It had a lot of bad code because it was like the first game I made. You've seen it? And so anyway, in that one, I also made the animations. So I have some resources still from this version where that sort of helped me conceptualize the walk and run cycles. So I'll just kind of reuse those guides and probably even keep a version of the alien nearby so I can just look at the... Nice. Really? Nice. A version of the alien's walk cycle so I can see each, step. Oh, I'm almost dead. So badly optimized. To be fair, I already have another game running in the background, but really, really bad optimization. I barely tried to optimize. A little bit, but not much. So yeah, I'll use the same kind of walk cycle references I did for this. And we got run and walk. Yeah, I quite like doing the animation stuff, honestly. It's kind of funny. Sometimes I play it and I'm like, it is kind of a fun game. But I have a lot of problems with it. I probably should still just try to finish it up and put it out there for some reason. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a funny mini arcade game built in somehow. It's tough because the aliens are in theory you can guide the aliens to not be monsters like this. Well, you don't have to be a monster in this version. You can actually be good in this too. But I'm thinking it could be... Yeah, it does. It does look like that. You're right. It so looks like that. That's a very accurate description of it. But maybe on the alien planet. But they don't have computers. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I don't really know. Maybe it can be a game released as propaganda against the aliens to smear them as evil. And then you can also play it. I don't know. Probably not. It's too poorly optimized. I would have to do a lot of work to make it be embeddable, which actually wouldn't be that hard, but to get it so it isn't just a big drain. And another thing I've played games of Hat in Time, Ukulele. These are 3D platformers that had other games built into them, little mini games you could play, and I hate them. I hate that they're there. I don't like playing them, and I wish they would go away. So I don't know that I really want to eat that's not an homage that I want to keep up. Anyway. So yeah, I feel pretty good about doing the animations, and I'm excited. I want to take my animations to the next level as well. Thanks for the hydrate. Welcome back, Kogai. Cheers. It's good to see you again. I've got a nice shader for juice that I've been working on from Godot shaders, but I've adapted the crap out of it. And basically, it allows like really easy stretching like this. Intelligence potion! And I can have that origin of that stretching be like anywhere. And I can have like multiple points of it. So, you know, when you like jump and land and move, I want like little wiggles and squishes and things like that. Thanks! Yeah, I think it is. I think it's gonna be a good character. So I'm gonna add a lot more bounciness and cartooniness in Juice. But it's a completely different game. I wanna be clear, it's not gonna be like that other game at all. Whatsoever. No matter what. Found a suggestion on second language. You manually searched it. No. What does on second language mean? Is that a typo? Or like literally there was like a language component? YouTube's pretty weird about that. I'm glad you made it here now. Even if you like ask for alerts, YouTube will like change them up. YouTube's really weird. But I forgot to go live on Patreon. Damn, I forgot to send out the Patreon one. I've been forgetting that. Basically, I was gonna say if you join on Patreon, you'll get an alert for the stream, but I keep forgetting to send them out. Discord, truly the most utterly consistent way to get alerted is to join the Discord and get the hyper notifications roll. That will always get you alerted. Second channel. Wow. What kind of game will it be? It's going to be an RPG platformer. So, if you've ever played like Mass Effect or... Mass Effect's really the best comparison. You wrote your 10 just for fun. And you got banned for 2 years? Damn. Oh yeah, Twitch ones especially. Well, there's like a couple different ones on Twitch. On Twitch, there's the Okay, so here, notification preferences, right there. By default, it puts it on this personalized, which is not super great. But then you can switch it to always, which is way more reliable. Ghost Runner? I don't know what that means. But it's gonna be like Mass Effect with instead. So Mass Effect has like 3 third-person shooter tactics games. Cute titles? Yeah, I haven't written a cute one in a while. I'm the cat game I'm taking a break on. And I'm working on like a project I'm gonna be working on for probably years. Like a really, really big project. And then when I need a break from that, I'll go work on the cat game. But yeah, I realized I wanted to work on something bigger. I would not say it's like this at all. No, nothing like this. Mass Effect is the best comparison. The only difference is there's 3D platforming instead of third-person shooter tactical gameplay. So in this game, it's a lot of dialogue. It's like largely dialogue. where you're making choices, you're building relationships with characters, working towards a particular ending. It's also going to have like kind of faction gameplay, very much. So there'll be different groups that you're having an allegiance with or not. So yeah, RPG dialogue gameplay is going to be a large... Same! I'm so excited, Charlotte! Yeah, like RPG dialogue stuff. And then in this game, in between those dialogues, you get these sort of like third-person shooter. Again, you have a squad that you're managing, and that's like part of the gameplay. But it's not going to be that at all. Mine's going to be 3D platforming in those parts instead. So that's really the closest description I can give is... You know what else? I really like, there's this game called Sable that I just tried the other day for the first time. It's really cool, and I would say, and this is a little niche to describe it this way, but I would say the game I'm making is Mass Effect meets Sable, if I were to describe it. This has some nice platforming in it as well. And it's got kind of like some RPG components. It's a really cool game. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It even has a very similar like floating mechanic, which is nuts. So yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. Like, this game is gonna be wild. It's like I said, I'll be working on this for years. Code Guy, you're gonna be here, you're gonna go away, you'll come back, and you'll be like, are you still working on the Alien game? And I'll be like, yes. 4 years. 4 years. I'm messing around with this one. It's cool. I wish I had a floor, but this is definitely pretty cool. This is very cool. We should add, like, the effect so it animates in. That'll be... The only thing that's not great about that, and this is where this will get really hard, and I should really ask myself if I'm okay with it, is the lighting change. How do we go from one lighting to the other and it look gradual? That's gonna be nuts. I mean, I guess we could just like literally turn the energy down on one and then turn the energy up on the other. But that does mean I need to always keep a reference to whatever level we're in's light source. And it could look a little weird as they're like passing each other. That's gonna be tough. And it's like multiple light sources. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool. But it's much easier if it just pops in. But yeah, I want this to be like a premium game. I want this to feel like a AA game. I'm not saying I'm gonna make it... I'm not saying I'm gonna burn myself out into the ground. I'm just saying I really want it to feel super premium. So it needs to feel good when you switch between these modes. It needs to look awesome. So I won't worry about the lighting, but I think we could get that nice like animation down. I think that would be very doable. Yeah, this shader's dope. I'm not loving the seam that you can see sometimes on the noise texture, but there it is. That means I need to go into Blender and I need to make my own orb. You know, and just set the seam where I would set the seam. Which would probably be on like the bottom. Which would make sense because if there's gonna be a floor, we don't have to worry about it. But let's not worry about that right now. Right now, let's get this dope animation in. So to do that, timing is gonna have to be a little different. It means that we can't teleport right away. We have to stay where we are. The shader has to animate itself in. and then we teleport? Honestly, that's a huge task. That is not something I could do in 20 minutes. That's a really, really, really big task. It's cool. I mean, it's going to be cool, and it's going to look magical and normal and fine, but to get it to just be just right and to make sure that as the game changes, it doesn't get broken, that will be a little effort. I wonder if like the lighting change could happen like really fast, but the animation doesn't. I don't know. All right, let's see if we can just get the animation going. So that is in the manage HUD. Nope, manage hub. Different hub, not HUD, hub. Well, it's a couple different places. So what this does is it instantiates the hub scene where the orb is. It adds it as a child to the main scene, and then it teleports the player to the position that that orb is at. It'd be kind of cool if what if the level that you're in just sort of like darkens. It just like turns black. It just all kind of fades away and disappears. And then we still gotta think about like if people are near you, what happens? I say just disappear. I don't know, it's a lot of questions. You know, it'd be cool if everything but the alien went dark. Like everything. Like if there's something right in front of you and you open that menu, it disappears. Everything just like fades to black except for the alien. And then the orb comes in around that. I'm just trying to think of something that's like easy but would still look kind of seamless. So a couple different ways. If I wanted to get away, you know, you could probably. What if there was something like on the camera that. Wait, okay. We could switch to a different camera that can only see the player and doesn't see anything else. But we'd want to get that blend effect. There's different layers on cameras, and you can have a camera not be able to see other things. We could also use a shader that excludes the player and makes like darkness cover up everything the camera sees, but the player isn't impacted by it. Yeah. I think there's something happening here. So like, if we go to the player and we say that the player's, where do we say the player's visual? Isn't there? Oh, that's like on meshes and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's go to here. And then here, visual instance 3D. Why is it on layer 14? That's so random sounding. I don't know. But if it's only on layer 1, for example, just to demonstrate here. It's only on layer 1. And then the camera, if we put this call mask off layer 1, you can kind of see. the player is gonna disappear. So we just kind of do the opposite of that. We make sure everything else disappears except the player. Now I can't fade that, but I can try to make sure. I don't know if switching cameras makes sense, if I'm being honest with you. I think what you should do is indeed have the different visual layers and try to make some like texture not apply to it, some like shader not apply to it. That's over the camera. Let's see if there's, I'm gonna go back to Godot shaders. I don't necessarily need to, but I want to. You got like a blackout shader or something? I don't know. Fade out, fade to black. A fade shader with additional effects. I mean, I could use the one we're already using for it, you know. Super Mario World transition. Oh, transition is probably good. Transition. Spatial would be great. But like I was thinking a camera. I mean, you can use the 2D ones. The canvas ones potentially. You have to like adapt them though. I don't know. I don't know if that would work. Might. Dang. Well, that didn't work like I thought it would. What's a growth shader? Oh, this is creepy things. Material blending using vertex colors and noise with hard/soft transitions. What's the license? CC0. Nice. And what are you doing? Albedo A, albedo B. Blend threshold, blend noise intensity. I wish you could drag these so much. What are we doing here? Blend transition color. I don't know, it's kind of hard to see this is working because it's probably happening on that. You probably put it on like a quad mesh or something. The series blend 2 or M materials using red vertex color value and does some noise texture in the transition for an organic look. You can control how soft or hard the transition will be between materials. You can also tint the transition with a custom color. Your mesh needs to have vertex colors painted red channel. Huh? I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm gonna try adding a mesh instance here. Let's make it a quad mesh, which will be basically a plane for all intents and purposes. But we want this to be in front of the camera. So I'm gonna make it literally a child of the camera. And I want to put it right in front of it. And make sure it's covering it up. Could also just do like a modulate, potentially. No, guess not. This would get like we could make the albedo just like disappear as well if I wanted a simple fade. Doesn't have to be everything doesn't have to be a shader. But if it can be, it might as well be. Okay, so that should be blocking the camera. It is. The camera is totally gray right now. So now I'm going to, let me give it a name. I'm going to call it fade out mesh instance. Add a material. Shader material. Again, I'm not fully sure it's going to work the way I want it to, but we'll try it. Transition, put it in the shaders folder. Paste in the code. Okay, texture albedo A. What is or M? What does that mean? Or M materials. I don't actually know what that means. What is that? What is the difference between ORM and a standard material? Occlusion roughness metallic. A more modern way to pack PBR materials into fewer files. It's more efficient to render. Okay, so I actually have to change the material here. I'm a little confused. Blends two ORM materials using controls. Okay. I don't know. I've never used them, but I guess they're here. Okay. Sure, you know what, whatever. Texture ORM A to texture ORM B. Well, I mean, I technically basically want to go from invisibility to the dark version. So I guess I'll make, I don't know if it has alpha. I might have to, yeah, you probably got to code that in, unfortunately. Well, that's a bit of a shame. Okay, so it doesn't support alpha. I'm sure we could adjust the shader to support it, but for now, let's just do a simple approach. I'm just gonna give it a regular material, and I'll make sure its transparency is set to alpha. Literally, Lise, I feel like you just put something at the top. Lise, I think you can do this. I think you're a big girl. I think you can do this. Like, look, right-click on this, say convert to shader material, and look at the shader code. It's gonna have it right at the top. I think. Wait, did I do it right? wait. Transparency alpha. Yeah, I set it on there. Call back. Blend mix, depth draw, opaque. Oh, what happens if I get rid of it? What does it say? Clear that. Now convert it. What changed? It's the same. Okay, no, I don't actually know how to do it. You know what? Let's keep it simple. Yeah. Standard material, transparency, alpha. Then we'll go to albedo and make it black, but then let's make it transparent. And we can just fade it in for now. Not get super complicated at the moment. Keep it simple. Might even just say, oh, this is fine. I'm fine with this. I don't need anything fancy. All right. That's it. Now I need to fade that in, which means I'm going to need to be able to access that albedo and the color, which is pretty important. So I'm going to save this material in my materials folder as fade material. Killed your final boss? Oh, in your own game? That's so cool. I love how much you love playing the games you're making. This is the way. Like, you're just like making games for yourself quickly that you love. That's the dream, Sod. I know, making money, being famous, but like, a lot of people wish they could have as much fun making games as you do. Yeah. I'll call it fade material. And I'm gonna need to access it, so we're gonna have to... No, I'm not gonna do this in 8 minutes. Where do I want to put this? On the camera? I guess. I kind of want to just put it on its own thing. You could have like a transitions manager. Yeah, who knows? You might have other transitions someday. Why not? Why not have a transitions manager? And if I end up not needing it, we can get rid of it. Manage transitions. Add a script. Put it in the scripts folder. Oh, that's too many S's. Put it in the scripts folder. Class name, manage, transitions, extends, node. And we're gonna need a reference to this. So I'm gonna give it a script. I'm just gonna call it fade out solid or something. And I'm only doing this so I have a reference to it. Fade out solid, extends, mesh instance 3D. Watching them evolve from a skeleton to the final product and playing through all the versions during that time feels so good and in a way satisfying. Like, yes, I did it. This is the game I like. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! That's the game, that's the real game dev dream. Yes, capitalist society where we need to make money and survive and all that, but like, besides that, that is the dream. Very inspiring. Static variable ref typed to itself. Initialize it as itself. And then go back to our manager. Manage transitions. And now we can have enums, enum transitions, solid fade out, whatever, you know, I don't know. And you could do like solid fade out, solid fade in, I don't know. We'll still call it solid fade out. It's really not like an enum for states, it's really just holding the different options. So func do maybe start a boolean and which transition. Then we can match transition to transitions solid fade out. If that's the one, we go find that fade out solid. Probably should call it transition solid fade out or something. I don't know. Since that's what it's gonna be. Transition solid fade out. Now this is gonna be a little tricky because we have to get, so like variable material, standard material 3D. It could be different depending on what it is. It might not be a standard material 3D, so I might need to reduce that to a more base class. For now, we'll say mesh dot get surface get material, and we want to assign that to material. Then we find the albedo color A, and we're gonna want to tween it. So I'll need to create a tween variable, tween type to tween. You know, we would want to do some extra protection, like, well, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Tween equals create tween. Then say tween. We actually don't need to do this here. Tween proper tween dot tween property on the material. We want to do albedo color colon A, I believe would be the right way to do that, comma final value. Okay, so I always forget if it's like 1 or 255. I never remember. So we'll certainly find out. And if it's true, so I guess we'll say, in this case, oops, variable final value float equals, and we're gonna say 0 if indeed else 1. So if indeed is true, it'll be 0. If it's false, it'll be 1. So then we can just pass final value on there. And duration, you know, that could depend on different things because we're following Kelrond. Const, I'm probably gonna give myself a little extra development time here. I said I'm gonna do a short one, and then I was like, but I actually want more time. But actually, can I have more time? Can I please have more time? Okay. Constant. We'll say fade time. Transition time. You know, this could break down into other ones at some point. But for now, this will do. Let's say 0.7. I don't know. Just guessing. Constant transition time. All right. Good, good, good. I think that about does it. Hey, Phalanx, welcome back. How you been? How are the card pewters? Gameplay. So what sets this off? Well, that would be when you start the hub menu. So as soon as the hub menu is being enabled, I would say right a dang way, immediately. We could just start calling, well, you kind of want it to be later on the other end. So let's here say manage transitions dot, oh, forgot to make it a static function. Might have to, ooh, can't create a tween there. Cool. I know you can't make that like a static variable. Ugh. Rude. Alright, well, this is gonna be a whole static then. Static variable ref typed to manage transitions. And then we'll initialize it as itself. Sometimes he's gotta do what works. Come back to manage hub menu. And we'll say .ref start. That'll just be whatever indeed is. Too few arguments. Oh yeah, we gotta say which transition. Pass indeed. I'm gonna do true. I think it's just easier to read. Manage transitions dot solid fade out. And come down to here, and I would want to say after this is done, then make it false. I don't know if this is gonna work right away, but we're certainly gonna try. No. And work it out. Oh, it's Kinda. Well, first of all, you need it to come back. I'm surprised how long it took. But it needs to fade out and then fade back in. We need to like ping pong. Okay. But then it happens. No, it's supposed to happen right away. Why does it? What's it waiting for? What's it waiting for? Okay, I'm gonna see if this I try print happens after the first time I switch. Doesn't look like it. It does! So this function runs, but it doesn't do the tween. Please, you goof troop, it's already invisible, you friggin' goof. Okay, wait a minute. We don't need a Boolean. Wait a minute. Wait a dang minute. I conceived of this wrong. What we need is it to go in and then come out. Oh, I knew that. So we kind of would want like I'm adding more time. Look, I would have been here for 80 minutes, okay? Silent suffering through pixel art shenanigans, and I'm already chatting the whole time, so it's fine. A new project is underway. You coded a program that will detect the cardputer when you run it, so you can run scans and scripts from it. Nice. But also will allow them to reach my portal, and right now I'm coding the assistant for the program, so you're just gonna help when needed. I love that. And make some repositories as well for it all to work. To reach your portal, so users can get help when needed. So other people can use the cardputer? No, that's not what you mean. It sounds pretty cool. I love that you're going all in with it. It's very inspiring. You're silent and you're suffering through pixel shenanigans. The lurk never stops. But yeah, I cut 20 minutes off of my cycle because I thought I was ready to be done. My work cycle. But it's okay. So we're gonna say we need to go to 1 first because it's already invisible. The program will be installed on client's computer so they can use the assistant. Wow. So the cardputer will like auto do all of that. You can just be like, yeah, I'll get it to you. Boop, boop, bing, bing. Good, you're good to go. It's pretty cool. Maybe is what you mean. So it's going to, nice. It's gonna fade in. So we want an in transition time and an out transition time. The only, yeah, I'm not even gonna say that. It'll be, I was gonna try to make a detransition joke and I decided not to. Let's say it fades in pretty quick. It's really not a solid fade out. It's kind of weird. I need to rename it, but I don't care right now. And maybe it fades. It's kind of confusing whether we're fading in or out. Fade in, let's say 0.15, and maybe it takes more time the other way or something. I don't know. So in, and then this is in transition time. And then we have to wait till that ends. So I need to make some kind of function. There's ways you can like do it within here. I don't remember how to do it, I don't really care. So we're gonna say on transition end. Yeah, it's like, that's poor taste. You know what? It could if I was clever enough, I might have been able to do it in a way that was cool, but I don't think I'm I don't think I'm witty enough. I think it would have just been untasteful. I'll keep thinking. It's probably won't be the first time I'll have this. Probably won't be the only time I'll have to try to make it. I'll keep working on my detransition joke. Untransition end. We'll want to tween it back out. We'll need to send the tween in so it knows what it's doing it on. I think this will work. It's not like we're killing it. We could kill it after. Goes to 0. Oh, there's no material. Right. So we gotta pass the material as well. And then out transition time. So then we say tween finished. Connect. We'll have to like probably disconnect it as well. And then we're going to need to bind. Wait, where do we put the bind? Is it inside? Bind tween and material, like that. But we want to make sure that when this one ends, it's not going to like call the end again. Too few you want me to put arguments for disconnecting it? Oh. Finished. Wait. What? Should be string name, but is signal. I don't actually do disconnect often enough to remember the right way to set this up. Okay, we're good? Okay. What's that like? Oh. Oh, yeah. We don't do the boolean there anymore. So we want it to happen really either way. So when that happens, we run it. Danny, welcome. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna work. If there's a bug, you know I'm gonna add more time. Okay. And I think you actually probably want it to happen right away, either way. I don't know if it's gonna work right away, but we're gonna find out. Still haven't accepted the player from it. Can't append to a tween that has started. Use stop first. I see. I don't actually see. Am I trying to append? Alright. I didn't know I was trying to append. It's going really good. You're transitioning to another alphabet? D transition, nice. As opposed to the A transition. Hello? Well, but Lise, you forgot again. Well, no, it should... Okay, but this did not work at all. What if you just create a new tween? What if you just do a new one? How about that? There's literally no reason to do the same tween. It's actually deeply unnecessary. If you think about it, absolutely no reason to do that. All right, let's see now. Okay, I'm trying to add a hub world menu. Ay, what now? Method explicit 1, argument code 2. Oh, yeah. Sorry. In the bind. We don't want to include that. Now I want the alien to not be visible. I didn't do anything. Library material, albedo A, out. Okay. Is this running? Here, let's not do tween kill. Well, you could do it there as well. See if it's running. What? Oh, tween kill is not working for... Okay, right, because I guess the tween is like asynchronous. Okay, hold on a second. I guess the code isn't waiting for the tween to end, so I'm killing it as soon as I start it. Oh, I can fix that. Are you kidding me? Easy. You just get ready to kill. No kill needed. Okay. No. Nice. A little too fast, but it's working. Okay, then the one thing I wanted to do... Yeah, I'm going over time, I don't care. The one thing I wanted to do... I'm here with y'all. Is... make sure... change the time, but make sure that the player does not... or is able to show up through that texture. I'm not sure. I think if you're gonna do that, you do have to like... If you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to make the character like be on top for a second. Which is... possibly gonna be a little challenging now that I think about it. Because this visual instance layer, it's not... I really wish I could have gotten it on the camera. I think you still could, but that's going to be a little trickier. What I'd have to do is I would need to like have a reference to the mesh somehow, which kind of sucks on its own. Like, that's annoying. Who wants to do that? I would need like maybe some kind of export variable, which I don't love to do. If I'm being honest. And then get like editable children or something of this. Keep going a little deeper. Get the mesh. And then assign that here. Do like a get mesh. We could put, you know, it'd probably be better if I did like a material on top kind of thing. Then similar to the other situation, we'd want to get the material, which right now is a shader material. So we would say mesh, surface, get surface override material. Yeah. Then on that, right, but you can't do that. You would need a parameter. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of tough. Yeah, edible children. I said edible. I kind of did, Andres. Wait, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. It's not, because the shader doesn't... It does have that option, but I don't even know how to... I don't even know how to do that, honestly. I wouldn't even know where to start. Like, material... Yeah, we can only do parameters, and I would have to, yeah. All right, well, I don't know if I can do that right now. That's gonna be a little tricky. I mean, I could just put the player on that level right now. I don't even know if I can, I don't even know if I could do that, you know, like at real time, like GD shader, change, depth test, like have that like as a boolean. Depth buffer, you can access it in normal. GD shader is actually copy made after opaque rendering. Okay, so maybe you can do it. I just don't know how to do it. And that would definitely take me too much time right now. Okay. You said there was 5 pages. All right. Sure. I'm not exactly sure how to do that. Do a double thing. So, I mean, I could, for the sake of this test, just to see if I like the way it looks, I could just, like, go ahead and put... No, because, well, yeah, I could do it. I just gotta modify the shader. Off the top of my head, I'm not sure what the thing we need is. What we need is this no depth test. That's what I need for it to be on top, basically. Depth test disabled. And so if I could like change that mid shader, I'm not really sure. But for now, let's just see if we can actually implement that. That might break some things on the character. We'll see. And then on the transition, what's up, Pixie? Godot! Godot! You know it. You never saw Godot before? There's a little bit of Godot you can see here. I'm wrapping up, so you might not get to see it much, but I'm here Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Although Mondays are member streams, but there is a free portion. Welcome, though. It's good to have you here. What? So if you don't use Godot, do you use something else normally? Well, for now, I guess I'll keep that. To do make be how the player is above a transition. I don't know. We'll see. I think I need to think a little harder about a different way to do this. I really think what would be optimal is switching to a different camera. I think that's the optimal way to do it. And making sure that camera can only see the player or something. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. That's okay. Let's go to transitions. And I'm gonna change this time. I think it goes out a little too fast. And it comes back a little too fast. So let's see if this is a little better. And we're still not above it, even with that no depth test. That's not faster. Or slower. Oh, because you did 0.1. Oh, I'm silly. My bad. 0.5 and then 1 is what I meant to do. Or that's not slower. Okay, there we go. A little better. But it kind of needs to be like immediate. Wow. It needs to be really fast. That's too fast. You know, I told you and I meant it, and I realized how true it was. This is gonna take a lot of tuning, right? This is gonna take, and the thing is the tuning is gonna require like a lot of infrastructure to make it work. So this is actually a pretty big task and is not something I should try to do tonight. But the idea, for the curious, basically I wanted to make a, yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and, we're just gonna not do that right now. I wanted to make a hub world menu. So let's say you have like a pause menu where you'll have your quit game, save game, things like that. So there's that menu. But then I also want a hub menu. Whoa, we gotta turn off that depth test. I also want a hub menu where you can like choose your fast travel targets, look at your inventory, those kinds of things. Let's get that out of there. Except I want it to be immersive. I don't want it to just be like a menu. I want you to be able to like walk around and look at stuff. It fits with the lore of the game, I promise. So, yeah, I made this kind of like orb that you go to, and then, you know, it actually is like teleporting you somewhere, and it so like saves your position. So if I like jump over this hole here, whoa, let's pause. If I jump over this hole here, activate this, I'm moving around in this void. And then if I go back, we're in the same place that we left off. So that's kind of the idea. And this, I want the transition to look cool. I want it to look nice. I want it to look premium. But to do that, I'm going to need to put in a lot more work than I can do in like 10 minutes. So this is part of the idea. I'll show you here. Where it would, the idea is it would fade to black. We would still see the player, but not anything else around the player. And then this would like sort of like come down and like encircle the player. And that would also be over the blackout. I gotta need everything but the player and the hub world to black out. That's gonna be some work. I wonder if there isn't some way to like do a darkness thing. Anyway, you know, it's good progress. We've got the actual hub menu. It works. It's here. I feel really good about that. The ground is not great, but it's there. You can walk through the side of it. But it's good progress. It's a hub menu. It's the beginning of that. Obviously, I would want to be able to like go places in there. Like there's actual things you can walk around with and stuff you can do. But for right now, I'm very happy with this. It's interesting that it takes us out of the flying state. Oh, that makes sense because it switches us to walking. It actually makes sense. So yeah, good progress. Good progress, y'all. Let's see where we can go hang out now. Yeah, we got a plushie. It is always good to make progress. Yeah, it feels good. No, it feels good because it also came together like pretty quickly and it was like what I wanted and there it is. I feel really, really good about that. Yeah, it feels super nice. All right, who's around? Hopefully on both platforms, so we can do a double raid. Yeah, I needed somewhere to put the Godot plushie, and since I green screen, there's like nothing back here. Cat cam seemed like the natural place. All right, who's live on YouTube? We're gonna raid on both platforms. I'll try to find a shared place we can go. We got CM Griffin. CM Griffin is often doing some like AI stuff, which we feel about that. But CM Griffin is good people. I don't know if they are doing that today. They might not be. Oh no, they are. I mean, look. Yeah. There's not really any other options here. Unless we find someone new. We could try to find someone new. And hopefully they are streaming both. And streaming both, but also allow raids on YouTube. So that's where it gets a little tricky. But we can try. We can see what happens. We got 19 of you here on YouTube. Hey YouTube, have you thought about hyper smashing that thumbs up button? Hit that like button if you're here and you haven't yet. It helps a lot. How did the poll turn out? How do we feel about hubs over there on YouTube? 95% out of 43 votes on YouTube say that hub worlds are cool. 5% of you think hub worlds are not cool. You know what? Those are pretty good odds. I think we're in good company. I think we're on the right track. All right, so we got some people to bring with us. This person has a ping tuber. That's good. A beautiful potato, game dev all night. Oh no, they have a ping tuber and a camera. Okay, this is good. This is promising. But can they be rated on YouTube? That's an important question. We should do a vibe check as well. It feels weird to think pretty soon you might be rating my streams or I'd be rating yours. Hell yeah. Oh, that would be perfect. I love when we can raid community. That's optimal. Because you're going to be on both platforms, right? Let me get the cat out of the way a little bit. Vibe check. He looks nice. Seems nice. You never really know till you get there, but... They have a Twitch! Okay, alright. One more box to check. Well, I don't know if they're streaming on Twitch, but they have a Twitch. The final box is... Are they going to be able to be rated? Some people have it activated, some people don't. Yes! Y'all, we're gonna go hang out with a new person tonight. Okay, but I still gotta check out Twitch. Which, you know, whatever. Y'all, they're streaming on both platforms. We're meeting somebody new! Alright, I don't know what they're like, but they're streaming game dev. They're streaming on both. I love when we find someone new. Okay, so here's the raid message. You can copy paste it if you want. Okay, what's their name? Nate Laptee. Nate Laptee. GG. I'm heading out, but I'm glad you're here. It's always a pleasure to have you here, Gab Games. Hope we're doing great. All right, we're going. Yay! I don't know. We're just gonna go see what they're about, see what they're up to. Y'all, I will be back on Monday. That's a members only stream, so that means you have to be a paid supporter in some way, unless you join the Patreon for free. Then you get the first portion of the stream, which is me playing your games. You want me to play your game? Come on through. I love to play whatever you're working on. It's super fun. I think I'm gonna try to have a path where you can use like loyalty points to access the stream, but the full stream. But that's a work in progress. Anyway, and then I'll be back on Wednesday and Friday and stuff like that. The game jam ends in 7 days. 7 days. The game like jam ends. So keep that in mind if you're working on the game like jam. Keep that in mind. Let me make sure I'm ready to just show up there. What's their name over here? Their name over here is and we got the raid message in there. Did I put the raid message in there? Raid. Oh my god. Raid message. Copy and paste it if you want. There it is. Oh crap. Copy and paste the raid message if you want. Paste it in there so they know we're on both platforms. A beautiful potato. A beautiful potato, YouTube. All right, y'all. I will see you there, I hope. Twitch.tv/Nate LAPT. Nate LAPT. Drop that raid message, y'all. If you're on YouTube, basically what's gonna happen is let's make sure I can hear. What's gonna happen is it's gonna just take you over there, or you have to press a button to get there. It's gonna be one of the two. All right, y'all. Hope it's a fun stream. Thanks for being there. Appreciate you.